I was still muted. Hello, hi. Every single time I start, I always forget to unmute my mic. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, 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 hello. Hi, Rumple guys. Thanks on getting first. Thanks or congrats. I don't know, but good job, good job, good job. It's kind of the best I could say right now. Ah! Ah! Who up whistling the deity's root right now? No! None of that. None of that. No-oh. 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 None of that. Hi, Apina. Hello, hello, hello. Is it Apina? Apina? Is there a specific way to pronounce it, or... Just let me know. I'm sorry if you guys hear my fan. It is so incredibly hot in the UK today, and I already have to keep my window closed because the ankle biters are screaming outside. So yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna hear me complain about the heat a lot, and you're gonna be able to hear my fan. But you know what? It's better than me passing out, I suppose. So, yo, romancing gods, count me in any day. Hello, hello, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. I haven't played a visual novel in so long. Ankle biters, yeah, they're ankle biters. Hello, Beta Biscuit, welcome back. Hello, 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 welcome, welcome. Yeah, how is everyone today? How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing all right? Everyone doing okay? Those in the UK, are you dealing with the heat? Hi, Stevie. Stevie, you're not new. You're not new. Every single time you come in here and you're like, "Hi, I'm new." Is the old age and the memory loss getting to you? Brand new? Okay. I believe you just this once. Just this once. It was so hot yesterday. It really was. I was melting. Okay, but is it hot or UK hot? It's like, I think today and yesterday were said to be like the hottest days this summer. So it is kind of hot. Yesterday it was 82 Fahrenheit, if that means anything. But that's hot. My music's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Come back. There we go. It's still really quiet. Hold on. There we go. Yesterday Ryan went to 33. I'm gonna snooze this ad break. I'm talking. 33. Holy shit. Yeah, it was like 28 max here, but yeah, 33. I don't know what I'd do. I think I'd actually faint. Yeah, I don't think I'd handle it well. I'm dealing with the heat by living in my basement and breathing radon gas. I mean, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. What the fuck, Fahrenheit? Yeah, sorry, I had to translate. I had to break the language barrier, you know? It's incredibly mild here, but I get it. Oh, it doesn't help that it's humid as well. Like, it's so stuffy. Like, it's not just, like, hot as in warm. It's just stuffy. And it's the worst. Literally the worst. But besides everyone melting, how's everyone doing? Is everyone doing alright? Anyone done anything fun over the past couple days? I don't know why. My camera isn't picking me up properly. Let me move it a little bit. Is that better? Is that better? Maybe. Maybe it's because my mic is in my face. Like 20% away from swimming prom. Literally, it is just obscenely humid. I didn't think it would get so hot here because so one of my friends lives like really, really far down south, and they were like, oh, it's so hot today, and I was like, hot? Like, and on the day he said it was like 2 or 3 days ago, he was like, yeah, it was really hot, and I was like, it's like 19 degrees here, and there's rain, and there's like thunder, so it's hot? And they were like, oh yeah, you'll get it soon. And were they right? Oh, were they right? Yeah, we definitely got it, because I'm boiling. So hot. Oh my goodness me. We just had a tropical storm here, so it's humid. Oh my goodness. Why is it so hot? Just stop being so hot. I mean, winter's on its way, so it's gonna get cooler, but still, like, just stop it. Stop. I don't want to be sat in my room sweating. I don't want that. This should help cool you down. Yeah, the streaming or... Oh, no, you know what? Yeah, you're so right. This will help me cool down. Losing my hair will, in fact, definitely help me cool down. On a real though, I like have really thick hair, so I have to like really be careful with it because it's just kind of like putting a thick blanket on my head. Oh, it just warms it up really quickly, and I hate it. This is quite the sight. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'll get my hair back soon, don't worry, it'll be back. Hi there, British Queen. Hello, Ray. Hi, hi. Me? Queen? You flatter me, you flatter me. Hello, Kaya. Hi, welcome. I'm not bald anymore, I'm not bald. Wait, you're like a gremlin bald. That's amazing. What do you mean? What do you mean a gremlin bald? Your hair is mad thick. It is quite thick. It's like really thick, fluffy, curly hair. I got flashbang, but thank you. Sorry, it happens. You know when the light hits it a certain way, it just does that sometimes. You'll get used to it. Or just bring some sunglasses. Yeah, that's usually what most people do. Hope you're doing okay. Is it Aris? Or is it Ruse? Or just let me know. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing well. So today we have something very, very fun planned, guys. I feel like I'm talking to like a primary school, like a primary school class. I'm like, today we're gonna play with Play-Doh. That's what I feel like I'm doing. Fingers on lips, everyone. Okay. Have you seen those TikToks where it's like they do those call and response things for kids, but they do like TikTok trends? So they'll shout something to the kids and then they respond back, but it's something that they're familiar with, like a very Gen Z thing. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but like it's kind of the typical like call and response to get kids' attention, but a bit cringer. Mrs. Talking, yes, everyone quiet. Don't know how you would deal with that much hair. Mine get even a little long and it curls up like crazy. I've been growing mine out for a few years, because I just kept cutting it a lot a few years ago. I just kept snipping my hair off, and while it was nice and easier to manage, I do think I look nicer with long hair. So I've been growing it out, and it's a pain in the ass, and I hate it sometimes, but it looks pretty, so we're fine. Okay, there's an ad break coming up, so after the ad break I'll explain what we're doing. I only have like 3 snoozes, and I want to save them for like important points. I've already used one, and I want to save the other 2 for like important points in the game, you know? So yeah, everyone enjoy your ad break, I guess. Can I eat the crayons? You can. I mean, okay, I meant to be like a good teacher. No eating the crayons. Eating crayons bad. No eating crayons, no. Red crayons taste the best. I reckon if any crayon would taste the best, it would be red ones. Maybe like red or... You know like how sweets, like the red ones are the best? Like the red and the purple ones are always the best? I reckon it's the same with crayons. Alright, I reckon it's the same. Like the strawberry and blackcurrant flavoured, like those are the best. You sniff glue, you eat crayons. Are you saying I do? Because I don't. I was one of those kids that didn't do stuff like that. I was very astute, and I was a bit of a teacher's pet. Hello, Helena. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. What if hypothetically I already ate the crayons? Well, you gotta save some for the rest of us. Stevie, you're selfish and greedy. Your greed knows no bounds. Truly the British, truly indeed, truly. You dip the crayons in the glue. This is the dinner of true aristocrats. That sounds like a good dinner to me. The crayon and Elmer's Alfredo goes crazy. The Elmer's Alfredo. What a wild statement. The Elmer's Alfredo. I kind of vibe with that. Sorry about the ads, guys. Things we did when we were kids. Ah, yes. Oi, British cup of tea, bangers and mash, way! Truly British. We are very truly British around here. You need those 46 crayon packs. That's how you show you're a noble. Yeah, I will get the whole pack and I will eat the whole thing. Okay. Here we go. If I had like a box of crayons, and I held them out to you, like, you know when people offer people cigarettes and they hold the box out and they just like push one of them out the box like a little outstretched and they're just like, here. Like, if I did that, what color would you want me to give you? Like, what color you hoping you get out the Crayola box? I'll scram the Crayola hot pot. Yeah, same. Hello, Callum, by the way. Hello. Blue? Blue is based. Cyan? Ooh, cyan's good as well. Okay. Do you think that blue would taste like blueberry? Or do you reckon it would be like blue raspberry or bubblegum? Like, what kind of flavor do we think blue would be? White, then powder ice. Yeah, we just get the crayon and we just like put it against a cheese grater and just make it into this fine powder. Blue flavor, sorry. Blue crayons taste like wax. Yeah, I reckon you're onto something there. Because I think, like... Okay. This is not a hot take, because I know people think this, but anything that is, like, purple is always purple flavored. Like, whenever you eat something that's purple, it's like, yes, this tastes like purple. You know what I mean? Like, when you have, like, a red sweet, it's like, oh, this is strawberry, or this is cherry, or this is, whatever else a red sweet can be. But, like, if you eat something that's purple, like, it just tastes like purple. Like, sometimes it's blackcurrant, sometimes it's grape, but I think that anything purple just tastes like purple. Gotta hassle the commoners? Yeah, gotta get them. Give me the green and the yellow crayon, I'm cooking up Sprite. This purple tastes like eggplant. Yeah, that's fair. Purple is absolutely a flavor. It is. At Tizer, red drink used to do a drink that tasted blue or green. Oh my gosh, I used to drink Tizer so much as a kid. Okay, I have this distinct memory of every Friday we'd get like chippy, which is like fish and chips. Like every single Friday we'd get fish and chips. And when we went, they were like, what drink do you want? And they had Tizer. And I was like, can I have a Tizer, please? But they, like, usually when you get the bottles, you have, like, the 500 milliliter ones. And then you have the really big, like, 1.5 liter ones. But for the Tizer, they had these mini, like, 250 milliliter ones, which was, like, just the right size to give a kid a fizzy drink. So I'd always get Tizer. And I've not had it in, like, a good decade. But, oh my gosh. Did it get, like, cancelled or discontinued or something? I don't know. Sorry, I went on a tangent there. Tastes like purple. Yeah, you gotta write that down. Also, hi, Azaria. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. And also Ribena did one that tasted hot or cold. Okay. I think that, like, okay. Let me just compose myself to get my point across. I think hot Vimto, that's peak. Hot Ribena, dog water. I think there is a distinct difference. Maybe because the Vimto has more sugar in, but, you know, it's fine. Isn't purple considered royalty? Well, if purple's considered royalty, then, well, I mean, I'm wearing a lot of purple. Glue sticks are my favorite. That is completely based. Okay, all you glue sniffers, you gotta put your hands up. Fess up. Now's the time. It's time to fess up. Who are the glue sniffers? Why did glue stick smell so good though? Well, we got one. Why go glue when you can go for premium gasoline? Okay, gasoline is one of those like forbidden things where if it wasn't lethal to ingest, it smells like it would just. I want to drink. I want to drink. Sorry, let's have a look. They made edible glue sticks for a reason. There's edible glue sticks? I'm gonna put one of those on my throne. Someone should buy me an edible glue stick. I've not seen Tizer in the shop for years. Yeah, was it like discontinued or something? I hope not. Hi, lovely. I'm doing wonderful. I hope you are as well. I'm doing great. It's a little hot here. So kind of melting. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm glad you're doing well, though. It's not actually hot, though, is the point. Yeah, that's fair. Like, okay, I don't like hot drinks, but having, like, hot Vimto is like the only thing I'll have. Like if I really need a hot drink, or if I'm just, you know, if I'm having like a bad day, I'll just make myself a hot Vimto. It's always really good. I remember drinking Vimto itself without diluting the water. That is bold, and I respect it, to be honest. Ray, are you a glue sniffer? Also, I'm not bald. I'm not bald. No bald emotes. No bald emotes. I had a friend that would sniff a Pritt stick and pretend to be high. Pritt sticks were elite. I always thought it was prick stick, not Pritt stick. So I think prick stick has a bit of a better ring to it. You know, it rhymes. It rhymes. Oops, I finally caught your stream. Hello. Welcome on in. Kiminari. Hello, welcome. Hello. Prick stick. Yeah, I thought it was prick stick. And nobody corrected me. So for like a good long time, I was like, yeah, can you pass me the prick stick? 7-year-old me in the classroom just be like, where's me prick stick? I miss those candy ciggies. Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't actually like them that much. I think it was because it was like too chalky of a texture, but I was friends with those people who would get them and be like, hey, would you want a cigarette? And they just like pass me one of the candy sticks that had like Spider-Man on the box. I sniffed glue once or twice. That is once or twice more. I think, okay. I think I've sniffed glue once, but it was kind of like I sniffed it. I was like, this is a nice smell. I shouldn't do this again. Spooderman because it's bootleg, yeah. Hey, yo, pass me that prick stick. Damn right, pass me the prick stick. You're a prick stick? You're a prick stick, Stevie. You're a prick stick. How dare you? How dare you? With edible, I mean not toxic if you eat them by chance, but yeah. I don't think, like, making edible glue sticks is a good idea. Because, I mean, obviously, you know, it's so people can eat glue sticks without eating the toxic. But also, doesn't that encourage people to then eat glue sticks? Because, like, what if you eat the edible one and you don't get your fill? What if you eat it and you're like, no, I want more than this, and then you just eat a glue stick? What if you thrive for more? What if you want more than just the edible version? What do you do then? I feel like edible glue sticks are the pinnacle of if you can't be... yeah, you're just enabling... You're enabling something that maybe shouldn't be enabled. It's like if you made non-toxic gasoline. It's like, okay, I don't know about that one. Sharpies were made to sniff, prove me wrong. I don't know about that one. I know you can get, like, scented. Like, I don't think you can get scented Sharpies, but you can get, like, scented markers. And, like, but those are, like, the kids' ones, like the Crayola ones, you know? And they, like... And they smell nice. They smell of, like, blueberry and strawberry, and you're meant to... I don't think you're meant to stick them up your nose and smell them, but, like, when you draw with them, they smell nice, you know? But I don't think you're meant to sniff Sharpies. Again, they're one of those things that, like, smell nice, but if you do too much of it, you're gonna hurt yourself. You tell me not all glue is edible? Yeah, I hate to break it to you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. See a specialist? Yeah, you probably should. Are you talking about a glue stick addiction? Maybe not. Everything is edible, some things just have great consequences. Yeah, you can eat anything at least once. Your Honour, if I am not to consume the artistic product, why are the scented markers made to mimic food? That is very true. I don't think you should make a scented marker that is advertised as like, it smells delicious. It's like, why would you do that? Not all glue is created equal. So you're telling me I'm not supposed to get high with the Sharpie, for fuck's sake? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Because it ain't gonna be me. Glue hierarchy? Okay, like, shame on glue. Love shame on glue. Okay, so in terms of, like, what type of glue, okay, so because there's, like, glue stick, and then there's, like, PVA glue, and then there's, like, super glue, and we'll put things like Gorilla Glue in, like, the super glue category. Where are you ranking glues? Not to eat or sniff or anything like that, just, like, in general, like, which is peak glue? Is it glue stick? Is it super glue? Or is it PVA glue? Glue hierarchy is the name of my new webtoon. Solvent abuse can kill it. It's miserable every step of the way. Yeah, that's fair. Super glue is a supreme glue race. Gorilla glue. Okay, I used to use Gorilla Glue to kind of like, so I used to have this like set of drawers and they were really falling apart, but I was too stubborn to get a new one. So I'd kind of just like put the Gorilla Glue like where it broke and kind of stick it together, but I didn't realize that Gorilla Glue takes a while to dry, and then when it dries, it is like industrial level strength. So I like held these two pieces of wood together for like an hour while they did it, and my hands were like not numb, but like, you know when like you hold something for too long, it kind of gets a bit like tingly. And I literally like, after the hour was in, I was like, okay, this seems about dry. I wobbled it a bit and it didn't move, and I was like, brilliant, it's stable. And I go to move my hands for it and they don't come off, and I'm like, shit. I'm like pulling my hands, I'm like, no, they're stuck. And I hadn't even got like a lot of Gorilla Glue on it. It was just kind of like, I just got on a bit on the end of my fingertips, but when I was pulling it wouldn't come off, and I was like, I either have to rip this off or I have to like I have to do something. So I very like carefully pried it off, and it was kind of like, it was like when you get like wax on your finger. It just kind of like, it was just not a nice feeling. Not a nice feeling. PVA hands down, cover your hands in it and then peel it off. I loved doing that. Like just putting it on your hands and then peeling it. I thought I was so slick as a kid, being like, oh no, my skin's coming off, and then I peel the PVA. I thought it was so slick. Peak glue is PVA glue because I need that second skin layer. Exactly. Also, welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing okay. No, I don't know if it's glue, but it's an adhesive. It's called Stick It Like Shit. Stick it like shit is such a great phrase. The wax from a candle can provide the extra defense over PVA. Okay, another hot take. I think that like, just like wax on your hand feels so nice. Obviously, you know, you shouldn't, because you can like burn yourself and it can be bad. But like, I remember, so I went to like a Catholic primary school, and we had to do that thing where it was like the Christingle, where you put the candle in like the orange. And we did one of those, and I was holding it, and the wax was dripping from the candle and it was onto my hands. And every time like one of the drops hit, it would burn the shit out of my hand, and I was stood there like gritting my teeth, like, this is painful. And I was like, but it'll be over soon. I just have to finish singing Silent Night, and I've done it. So yeah, I sometimes when I have a lot of candles, so sometimes when I burn candles, there's a lot of wax, and I have to kind of like pry it off my desk. Do you know the worst thing you can do to a blind person? Put Gorilla Glue on the toilet seat and leave the plunger in the toilet? That's criminal! That's evil! Oh my god! The 2000s kids are the weird gen? I don't think so. The 2000s kids are cool. I'm a 2000s kid. 2000s kids are cool. 2000s kids are cool. I can English, that's fine. Chris Dingle, damn, it's a blast from the past. Yeah, back when you did your Chris Dingle in 1873. Have an orange with a candle in and jelly tot. Yeah, there was jelly tots on it as well. I forgot that we just put jelly tots on it for like no reason. But then we couldn't eat them because we had to glue them onto the orange. So it was like, well, what's the fucking point? Hot take, I love like the twerking emote. I think it's even better that your name is I Be Fartin. What a great name. Thank you so much for stopping by, I Be Fartin. Thank you so much. We love to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Weirdly cool, the crayon eaters, Sharpie sniffers, and other shit. It's great how we can all bond together. We can have a bonding experience. Why is my music just stopped? There we go. I made the first ever Chris Dingle, actually it was all my idea. It does seem like something you'd do. It does seem like something your brain would come up with. I hope you know someone called I.B. Shartin. Yeah, the ultimate e-couple. Bonding over eating crayons and glue. We are indeed. Hello, Sale. Is it Sale, or is there another way to pronounce it? I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Hello. Let's all gather and sniff glue while eating crayons. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I have been waffling for like 20 minutes. Oh, thank you for the headbat. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I've been waffling for like 20 minutes now. We should actually get into the game now. now that one of the devs is here, we should probably actually get into the game. So there is a lovely little indie dev studio called Raven Star Games, I believe. Please tell me I got that right. If I got it wrong, I'm gonna look like such a fool. Oh, yeah, Raven Star Games. I got it right. I'm good at this. And they have very kindly and generously given me like a little early access to the demo of their new visual novel called Lost in Limbo. No need to stop because of us. Please chat all you want. I needed an excuse to stop talking. I will talk for hours if no one stops me. So thank you. You saved everyone. You saved me. You saved everyone. It was a good deed. Good deed. I'm the excuse. It's a good thing. I promise. I promise. Devs, tell your favorite glue flavor. Yeah, while you're here, what's your favorite crayon flavor and favorite glue? Oh, we didn't talk about glitter glue. We didn't even mention glitter glue. Okay, that needs to be something we bring up. The one you used to glue down your eyebrows. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. This might just be a cosplayer thing, but like, when I used to cosplay, like, my eyebrows are really dark, so I used to like glue them down with the purple glue and then put like makeup over it. Glitter glue scares me. How does it scare you? What do you mean? Like, are you scared to just use it, or are you scared to eat it? Because those are two very different things. Next tier list is glue and crayons. Yeah, next tier list stream. But yes, so I got early access to a lovely visual novel demo, and the game is called Lost in Limbo. If you do !LIL, like LOL, but instead of an O, it's an I, you'll get a link to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game. So yeah, I'm going to be playing this for a couple hours, seeing how it goes. I've not played a visual novel in a while, so please excuse me. But from what I've seen, it looks really cool. It looks really well done. All the characters look really cool, and I'm really excited. So yeah, we will get into that in just 1 second. I just need to make sure I have everything set up. Please explain that command again because you lost me. Just because your slow brain can't keep up. I'm joking. It's like LOL, but instead of the O, you put an I. So it's LIL. See, like that. There we go. See, Sale gets it. You did it! Yay! Proud of you! Glitter glue is what you use to draw something horrendous on your buddy's head to be extra slay. I am going to keep that in mind. Next time I see some friends, I'm going to bring some glitter glue. I'm going to draw a nice, lovely, definitely not phallic shape on their forehead. When I was a kid, I used glitter glue. Somehow the glitters escaped the glue. I think glitter glue was always like the messiest one, so that's why I never got glitter glue. My slow brain did find the unsub button. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. I already have your money, Stevie. There's nothing you can do, bald man. No, but thank you. Please don't unsub to me. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry. How bad is it that the glitter and the glue doesn't want us? It's bad. It's gotten this bad, guys. Even the glitter in the glue doesn't want us. I'm gonna invoice you. No. Okay. Let us get on to game. Oh, where is my gaming scene? You see, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this whole gaming shindig. I thought it was the command to link your rap songs. My rap songs? Okay, I'm really bad at rapping and I'm really bad at freestyling, so I was gonna do a cool bit where I, like, you know, pulled something out my ass, but no, I'm not very good. Yeah, we'll just move over here. Oof, we're here. Okay, let's pause the music, and then oh my god, I'm so unprepared. We unmute the game. Okay, and then one more thing I need to do. I need to change the category. Lost in Limbo. There we go. Okay, done. Just double click it, because sometimes it doesn't work. Okay. So, just so you're aware, there are some content warnings. There is violence, death, mild horror, body horror, mild jump scares, disturbing imagery, and flashing images. And the game is rated +17. So if you are under 17, I would advise against watching this game. Please take these warnings into mind. Yes, please be mindful of these warnings, please. Oh my gosh, okay, Callum, I need to show you something. Really cool. So I was going through the settings earlier, right? And I was adjusting the volume, and I was adjusting everything, and I was sorting everything out. And there's a voice volume here, right? And there's a button that's like, test the voice volume. Listen to this.
I have been waiting for you.
I wonder who that is. You do not know how like I jumped. I jumped when I heard. Are the audio levels okay, by the way? Can you guys hear everything? We'll turn them up just a little bit. Just a tad, just a tad. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, I shit myself. I pressed it and I was like, wait a minute. So for those who don't know, Callum Sanders, who's in the chat, say hi, Callum. He is a very, very good friend of mine, and he also voices in this game. So I have been excited for this game for a good while now. He's been telling me very good things about it, within the realm of what he was, you know, allowed to tell me. So yeah, it's been really exciting, and I've been really hyped for it, and I am so very fortunate. Oh, my VTuber model's tweaking. Stop it. There we go. I'm very, very fortunate to be able to play this. So, let's get into it. Okay, new game. Flashing lights make it unsuitable for people with flash sensitivity. You can turn the transition off for your safety. Let me put something in chat, actually. Hold on. Let me put this and then pin it. There we go. Cool. We will manually unpin that. Cool. Alrighty. There we go. Hello, how are you? I'm good, Delta. How are you doing? How are you? Hope you're well. Okay. Leave the name empty. We'll assign the MC with a default name. Okay, we'll put our name in here. River Winchester is such a cool name, though. Love the name River Winchester. What a great name. I'm doing good. I'm glad. Have you been up to anything today? Anything exciting? We'll go with Lyre. River Winchester is going to be the name of my next D&D character. It's a good name. We use she, her. Should I keep Winchester? Oh, I actually think it'd be really funny if I just put VT. Like, my last name is just VT. But, like, Miss VT. I think it'd be really silly. Hello, Kaden. Hello. A barbarian? Yeah, they're a barbarian called River Winchester, and, my brain's not creative at the moment, but yeah, River Winchester is a badass name. If I had the name River Winchester, I think I'd be set for life. I'd be really happy. I'd make I'd do something with my name. Like, you know, like when people have good names and they make like companies and stuff and they're just like, yeah, this is my actual name. Yeah, I do one of those. Tried finishing the battle pass and tried to sort out the thoughts of myself. The battle pass? Is it the Fortnite battle pass? Fortnite battle pass. Okay. You sure this can't be changed later? Oh, let me just check. Lyre, VT, and pronoun she, her. Yes. Okay. We shall begin. Well, I hope the Fortnite battle pass has been going okay. Okay. In my dreams, I see a black tower. It has no beginning and no end. No doors and no windows. No past and no purpose. My model's just frozen. Hold on a second. Hold on. Bear with me one sec. My model is just like 10 years behind. Is that a Minecraft flower? It is indeed. Hello. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to figure out what's going on. At least we're figuring this out now. Okay, bear with. We can close that. Oh, I know why. I know why it's chugging. Enjoy this, like, really lovely airy music in the meantime. Winchester the Great is a demon hunters. Indeed. I know why it's taking, like, 700 years right now. Because I have, like, 700 things open. I have so many things open. Bear with. We can close that. Oh! Yes. I literally just... Okay. Well... This PC hates me! It's fine. We're going to get through this. I assure you we're going to get through this. Okay. It was there before our kind took its first breath, and it will be there long after we take its last. It knows not of time or reason. It is greater than life and truer than death. I used to be afraid of it. Every time I closed my eyes, it was there, waiting, immobile and ever-present. I often wondered what it wanted from me. As infinite as it was, it lacked a voice. My questions remained unanswered, night after night. Now I know I should have listened more closely. It was a clear warning, one I was determined to ignore. Even if the answer had been right before me, would I have been willing to understand? Would I have been able to turn my back on what was dearest to me? Oh, a bird! Oh, that is gorgeous! Look at that! That background's gorgeous! Oh, okay. Who are you? Yes, I do wonder why I am telling you this now. Maybe, even after everything, I still harbor love for you in my heart. Hello? Hello there? You think you outsmarted me, don't you? What will come next is inevitable. You are only delaying what was written in the foundations of the universe long, long ago. This was bound to happen. You're meant to fail, and I am meant to succeed. So why do you insist on continuing this charade? Are you truly this desperate? Or have you finally gone mad? All of the above? I see. You think of yourself as special, don't you? The chosen one, the savior, the hero. It must hurt knowing you are none of these things. It must make you lie awake at night knowing someone else now has what once was yours. What is crueler than having no place to go, but having no one to be? This guy cussed me out. And yet, you say nothing. Even now as you stand at the edge of the abyss, you refuse to so much as mumble a word. I'm frightened, my guy. You could beg for forgiveness, for help, but you won't. Time is not on your side, betrayer. You will soon have to face me. I will erode the hope of those who denied me. I will feed the fear of the disloyal and the broken, and when they look to the sky begging for salvation, they will hope to see me. Ooh! And my wanderer, my dear wanderer, will be the key to a new and glorious birth. Remember, betrayer, the Midnight Tower is not my prison. It is my fortress. Holy shit! Most sane gambling addict's voice in the head. Oh! This is pretty. Huh? I fell asleep. I wiped the drool off my chin with the back of my hand. The lobby of the occult and esoteric, is that how you say esoteric? Shop is as pretty as it was when we got here. The old clock marks more than an hour since Evie disappeared behind that door to get a tarot reading. No one has come in or out since. The cheap whimsical playlist coming out of the speakers of the waiting room is the only company I have. Huh? What are you hawing about? Chances are no one even knows I'm still waiting here. And yet, the first sensation that takes over me when the haze of sleep dissipates is that of someone watching me. It's been happening again recently. That buzzing in my nape, the disgusting tickle of 1,000 eyes digging in the back of my head, following me everywhere. Ah, that blasted tower again. The dream is getting longer with each passing day, more detailed, more permanent. Now it even haunts my sporadic naps. If I close my eyes. What is crueler than having no place to go, but having no one to be? For as long as I can remember, the dream has been part of my life. An infinite tower decomposing in the bleeding night sky. It's a cryptic dream typical of hyper-imaginative mind of a kid. Something you let go of when you get older. But I didn't. It lingered until I stepped out of fable and to live my own life. Then, it disappeared without a trace. But since I moved back 2 weeks ago, it's been visiting most nights again, as if it had been waiting for me to return. Sometimes I woke up from my dreamless sleep to wonder where the tower went. Now I can only wonder what's brought us together again. I can't say I'm surprised it's back, though. My mind has never been in a worse place than it is now. Jobless, broke, back living with my mum and grandmother in my old family house, waiting for my best friend to get tired of asking questions about her future to a stranger that allegedly has supernatural powers, and dealing with ominous dreams provoked by feelings of anxiety and dread. One therapist told me the tower may symbolize my regrets, my self-hatred, or my fear for an uncertain future. Another specialist had a different hypothesis. Having my grandmother constantly claiming the town is cursed may have had some effects on my brain as a kid. My mother definitely agreed. Based on Grandma's superstitious thinking, the longer I stay here, the more evil rubs on me. That means I'm cursed by now, following that logic. And everyone else who lives here... You'd think they would notice if they were. Maybe if I believed in those kind of things, it would bring some kind of relief. I could try to uncurse myself if that's possible. Cleanse? Purify? I'm not sure what the word would be. Oh, is that the fucking flintlock wood? It's just sprinting at you. I love that. A text from Evie, who should not be texting while she's getting her fortune read. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, human in a bottle. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I pressed a button. I will say, I am an avid tarot reader. I read my own tarot, and I have been for a good few years. So I often deal with a lot of people that are just like, yeah, tarot's stupid. It's just a bunch of cards. So hearing like a lot of things about the tower, it's like, oh, I know that. It's something my brain understands. What's up? Not much. We are playing a lovely game called Lost in Limbo, which is a very interesting visual novel from what I've seen. I've only just started it though. Are these crystals she sent a picture of? I am the funniest person you know. Oh, I already like Evie. I already like them. Attached to the text is a poorly taken photo of what seems to be a bunch of rocks thrown on top of a round table. I'm such a nerd, I reckon I could point out what crystals these are, but I'm not going to, because, that would be sad of me. SFL. Save for later. I don't think you're supposed to sneak a photo of... Anyways. Yeah, nothing has changed. My lifelong best friend is still obsessed with the occult and is ecstatic to bring me along for the ride now that I'm back. My grandmother, who is close to 100 years but has the spirit of a 25-year-old, keeps insisting the town is cursed and wants me gone again. The sooner the better. She sent you a booty pic? God damn. God damn, Evie. My mother is on the verge of having a fist fight with that very same grandmother if she dares pull another one of her stunts to protect us from evil spirits. The only sliver of normalcy I have in my life right now is my daily job hunting. Besides that, I've got nothing. At the end of the day, there's nothing in my mind but the gnawing fear of having made a mistake so far back in time, it's too late to fix it. God damn, feel that. A business card slips off its neat stack on top of the table in front of me. A bunch of flashy flyers lie next to them. Feyborn is a dull little place, but it offers a stream of surprisingly affluent mystics, seers, and so on. This Mr. Lysander? Yeah. Master, sorry. Master Lysander has been the talk of the town for a while. It looks like he's trying to make a brand for himself with his expensive costumes and flamboyant aesthetics, straight out of a fantasy book for teenagers. Ooh, Master Lysander. A wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. The solution to break the curse that falls in this city lies nowhere else but in my powerful mind. Do you have uncertainties? Do you feel lost? Master Lysander's readings have the answer. Get 15% off your first reading. Quiet the mind and the soul will speak. Abandon the mundane noise. Make your appointment today. Waitlist 2 months! Bro's busy. Happiness just a teardrop away. Well, that's not ominous in the slightest. I put the business card back into place and pick up one of the flyers. Glitter falls from its pages and onto my lap when I open the thick, glossy fold-out paper. Damn. My 14-year-old self would have loved this. Huh? A wandering mage... Oh, I read this. Wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. The solution to break the curse that falls in this city lies nowhere else but in my powerful mind. No way. This guy also thinks the town's haunted? Hey, what's up? Hello, welcome on in. Hi. There's no greater pressure to achieve great things than being called Lysander. Yeah, again, the names in this are cool so far. Like, Master Lysander? I know that's probably like a nickname that he has for himself, but, bro, I'd be content if I was called Lysander. That makes 2 people in all of Feyborn, which isn't much, but it's weird enough. If I had a nickel for every time someone in Feyborn thought it was haunted, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. You should be a rapper. You talk fast. I'm sorry. I'm just a quick speaker. Apologies. I will try my best to speak slower. I'm sorry. Sets me up for failure there, Mum. No one expects great things from Graham. Graham? Love that. Aha. Well, maybe every place he visits is haunted. Convenient. Am I right, Master Lysander? You could mean anywhere. Ah. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, it's the first frame. Oh god, okay. I press the flyer against my chest. A door has opened with a rumbling thud and a shadowy figure stands at the other side of the room. Even with their eyes obscured behind a veil, I can tell they're looking right at me.
The reading can begin now.
Okay, I'm just gonna take one moment to step back here. That's my boy! 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 Oh, I'm so proud. Oh, I'm so proud. Oh, I'm so proud. Sorry, okay. Moment over, okay. I'm serious and cool and collected. They can't be contained. Lats? What do you mean? It's embarrassing how much we love Callum's performance. Callum is... I could talk for weeks about how talented Callum is. Oh my gosh. But I will continue with the game and I will have my little proud ramble afterwards. My moment when you're younger than me. Shh, it's fine. No one needs to know. The seer, okay. For a moment, I don't know if they're talking to me or if another customer has come in during my lapse of attention. Oh, inattention, sorry. It only takes a brief inspection to check there's no one else around, though. It's just us. This way. Oh, okay. Just wait till my booth gets upgraded and I can stand up and move around a bit. Oh, you'll be unstoppable. Proud mum? Yeah, I feel like a proud mum. They gesture with their arm. Gesture? I can't read. They gesture with their arm, holding the door wide open in clear invitation. Oh, options. You know what they say? Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Politely decline. I'd probably say something like this. I'm a little bit snarky. Oh well, it's either getting a tarot reading or wallowing in my misery while I wait for Evie to finish up. And that could take, what, 3 hours? I'd be surprised if Master Lysander kicks her out. Or I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, my bad. Before I can open my mouth, however, I remember something crucial. Sorry, I didn't book a session. My friend's already in there with your colleague, so...
On the house.
Oh.
Your soul looks like it craves some advice.
Oh. Well, when you put it like that. I managed to not make any weird faces. As much as this is not my thing, I'm not about to laugh at it either. Out loud, at least. Is the audio level okay? Oh, bonk! Sorry. I'll stop. Is the audio level okay? Are they a bit quiet, a bit loud? I can turn it up, turn it down. I think the voice is a little bit quiet for me, so I will turn it up just a tad. Return. No, you had a bonk? I added it like an hour ago. I realized I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna be pretty down bad during this stream, so I will yeah, I'll add that in. I try not to make any weird faces. As much as it's not my thing, I'm not about to laugh at either out loud, at least. Yeah, I already read that. My soul is kind of fine. You don't need to bother. Oh god, do I have to do voices for them? I was gonna stop by and say hi, but then Twitch had to make me hungry with the Culver's ad. Oh, hello, welcome, I'm a blobfish, hello. I could never do a voice as good as Callum's, but I will, I'll give my best shot. Okay, is it now?
Mind you, my colleague won't appreciate you digging a hole in our floor without good reason.
Wait, I never said, how you're doing? We're doing good, how are you doing? The eyes are pointedly aiming at my leg, my rapidly bouncing leg. I stop immediately, heat crawling up my face. Oh, sorry about that, sorry. I was just initiating my drilling technique. Allow me to insist. Alright. Maybe I can get another funny prediction to add to the pile. Would be way more entertaining than sitting here staring at the ceiling for God knows how long. First thing Larry does after hearing his speak is turn up the voice. Don't expose me like that. I heard, like, the first line, I was like, okay, this seems a bit quiet, so I'm just gonna turn it up a little bit. Leave me alone! I stand up from my seat and their smile broadens. As I follow them, I give a last glance to the door Evie disappeared behind. I'm sure I'll be done before she is anyway. I have that effect on people. This room's so pretty. I love the lighting. The background design has been phenomenal so far. Like, genuinely impressive. Beautiful. Beautiful. Inside the room, the sidekick stands in front of a bookshelf, their fingers hovering over the spines of the many books neatly tucked inside. It's a small place that barely has space to move around. The air is heavy, charged with different smells mixing together in a distinct perfume. Please, close the door and take a seat. I reluctantly look back at the waiting room. There's an odd pressure in my chest I can't get rid of. May I have the skull on the shelf? You might have to ask this person nicely. I don't know if they'll hand it over. No, I've never been intimidated by places like this. I'm not about to start now. I push the door until it's sealed, sending a flurry of some kind of sparkling powder from the door. Thank you. As I take my seat, the seer starts rummaging around. When they finally sit in front of me, they place a small notebook near the edge of the table. It's shabby, to say the least. The faded cover still has some visible white lines, but I can't make any sense of the drawing they used to form. Hi, Yamato! Hello, hello! Dialogue is hitting home, isn't it? No? It's having a drink. Oh, it's so hot in here, and I want to open my window, but the screaming kid's outside, and I can't do it, so... How are you? I'm good. How are you? The love of my life. I would chew on this whitehead yummy till the day I die. Well, Azariah, yeah, the voice actor of this lovely character, is in the chat. He's one of my friends, so, yeah. By the way, Callum, if you have anything you want to, like, talk about or any, like, things you want to plug, feel free. Totally free to do so. So look, my hair is dyed. Hell yeah, we love that. Lovely sir, I think their pronouns are they, them, so I don't know if it's a sir or not, but a lovely person. May I acquire the skull you have on your shelf? I'll ask them at the next opportunity I get. I assume they take notes on their sessions here. Maybe this is some kind of roleplay thing to keep the magical ambience up. It's kind of cute.
I have been waiting for you.
Oh, for me? For me? Day 8 million of Azariah being ridiculous in front of VAs. Oh, bless you. My heart skips a beat. How do you... They smile slowly.
The one between told me about you. They knew you would come to me today.
Oh, did they now? The one between. That's a new one. A mortar and pestle joined the book on the shelf, as well as a slim wooden box and an ink bottle with an expensive-looking brush seated on top. No need to be so surprised. You, more than anyone else, should be familiar with the ways of the occult. My face drops a bit, but I'm quick to cover it up. But the way their grin widens, I can tell I've failed. There's no way they know about me or my family. They're surely only reciting the speech they use to impress every client that steps into the room. Discomfort worms its way into my chest, but inside it, there's the slightest spark of curiosity. Imagine I had to record every single name someone would add in. You'd still be recording. You wouldn't be stopped. Share your thoughts with me. My thoughts? The first thing crossing your mind. The key to getting acquainted with one's psyche lies in spontaneity.
Your mind, your inner self, knows more about what haunts you than you do yourself.
Buckmaster 6969, welcome. It's bound to happen. We've been expecting you, Gary. That's surprisingly insightful. Wait, before we start, I have to warn you, I don't believe in this kind of thing. I don't mean to disrespect your work in the slightest, but you may be wasting your time with me. You don't really believe that, do you, Miss VT? I told you they'd call me Miss VT! I told you! This is what I wanted to happen, and it did. Yippee! Okay. You don't really believe that, do you, Miss V2? There's a deliberately crafted balance inside you. You do not believe, but I can see you're quite sensitive to the ways the common folk consider unorthodox. There's a pointed pause as they tilt their head. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Your family's influence, yes? Oh! A smile! A smile! I'm back. Hello, welcome back. BT stands for very troubled. Damn right it does. My mouth opens to ask, but the sly grin stops me. They know what I'm about to say, and I know what they would answer. The one between told me. You must know then how the minds of a chosen few... how the minds of a chosen few are prone to connecting with unusual places and forces. Those pesky commoners, peasants. Yeah, damn right, peasants. The air becomes stiff and dense around me, and the shadows begin... can't read. The shadows behind their figure seem to elongate until I can make out the shape of the tower. You see, it's easier to enlighten the unbelieving than it is to take devotion away from the faithful. I assume you're planning to enlighten me, then? You're an interesting individual, Miss VT. We both have our reasons to walk the path we choose. That we do. Now, as much as I would be ecstatic to discuss this further with you, shall you indulge me? I'm very interested in what that mind of yours is hiding. The first thing crossing my mind, huh? Right now there's a bunch of things I could think about. Too bad he didn't open his whole mouth. I want to smash him. Your voice... Guys, this is the first character. The first character. Also, Sale, if you're okay to, can you confirm... They've used they, them pronouns, but I just want to make sure that, like, I'm correcting right and I've got it right. Are they them? Are they non-binary? I just want to make sure that I'm correcting them right. Or if it's going to be revealed, like, later on, then, you know, I can just hold off. But I just want to make sure that I'm getting it right. Don't want to be disrespectful or anything. Opening whole mouth. Ah. Are you going to touch Tim so much? It's the first character in that yummy. We cannot be blamed for their yumminess. Damn right. I have made sure that I like, when looking at stuff for this game, I try and avoid as many spoilers as I can, because I really wanted to go into this with just as blind as I possibly could. So I literally, besides seeing this character, because I saw the thing that Callum retweeted on his Twitter that announced that he was voicing them, I've seen, like, the others from, like, the banner art, but I've not seen anything else about them. So okay, let's ease off on the down bad, okay? Let's ease off a little. Let's see. just a tad. Oh, what does the one between say about me? How's the town cursed exactly? What do you know about my family? Wild statements from the opposing council. Let's go with asexual VA voicing the character, making everyone down abysmal. Sorry, can't read. Okay. Let's tone it down a little. Nothing too graphic, okay? There's nothing wrong with you guys simping. There's nothing wrong with you guys liking the characters. Nothing wrong with that, but let's not get too graphic, okay? None of that. How's the town cursed exactly? We'll ask that. So, your boss thinks Faborn is cursed. My boss? Master Lysander? Ah. You disagree? The head bobs slightly in silent pondering. Hydration check, thank you. I will take you up on that one. I definitely need some water. Oh gosh. We're like under his toenails. Okay, last chance now. That's out there. I mean, I get horny remain time, but that's a whole other level. Okay. No lack of water is allowed. Thank you. You're saving me. You're all good. Again, nothing wrong with simping, just nothing in graphic detail. You know, I know there's people, you know, that are going to be in this chat that aren't comfy with anything too graphic. So, again, nothing wrong with simping, nothing wrong with being, like, thirsting for a character, just nothing too detailed or graphic. When my brother sees a curse, I see a blessing, an opportunity. My business card is self-employed seer. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Just, you know, just don't make people uncomfortable with it. This town lies in a place whose reflection harbors deep suffering. Whose? They nod. The scar in Limbo's chest oozes a hatred that seeps into our world, corrupting it. This town rests at its peak, where it is most damaged. Let's not get too graphic, Larry. 20 minutes later. Let's increase the voice volume. It was quiet! It was quiet! It was quiet! Are you sweating because it's hot or because it's making you hot? I'm not going to answer that question. What do you think Sia's favourite glue would be? I want to know what their favourite glue would be. Okay, I'm going to continue on. I'm going to continue going. Also, the ancient tomes say. I do think we could help it heal, even if we are trapped in our own reality for the benefit of both realms. That we are in such an important location must mean we're chosen to do something. But yes, you could say it's a curse. I can't see my own face, but judging by their low chuckle, I know surprise doesn't begin to describe it. Hi everyone, hi Dice! Hi Dice, hi Dice. I would have sniffed the sea's glue, you know what I mean? God damn! Why do you ask? Curiosity? I know I'm not the best liar around, but they didn't have to laugh like that. I shall refrain from refuting you. Curiosity then. As they open their notebook to the last page to produce a red ribbon, I'm left staring vacantly at some random point in the room. Grandma has never been so thorough with her arguments about the town being haunted or cursed. She merely limits herself to squawking day and night about the danger I'm in staying in Fayborn. There's never been any mention of ancient tomes or a scar oozing hatred or a boogeyman with a cheesy name like the One Between. Looking while I shower? No hanky-panky till we get back. Aye aye, sir, aye aye. Enjoy your shower, by the way. This person has really put some thought into this, whatever this is. And honestly, hearing someone talk about that stuff so seriously is enough to make you squirm, superstitious or not. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, human in bottle. Thank you. It gives me a bad feeling, to say the least. Under my vigilant stare, they tie one end of the ribbon around their wrist. They extend their hand to me, leaving it on top of the table. It's calloused and full of scars. Some of them are faded, small and thin, while others coil like serpents from the heel of their palm into the depths of their tunic. Your hand, please? I hesitate. Something doesn't sit right with me. It hasn't for a while now, but why does every word they say sound so familiar? I can't say I believe any of their words, but the shadow of doubt is starting to settle in my chest. Worst case scenario, Evie's been scammed and these people are weirdos. But what if this really gives me some answers? Think he has an angry kitty with those scars? Yeah, I reckon he's got a really angry cat. Sorry, they've got a really angry cat, my bad. You seem to be particularly interested in me. I cannot deny that. What do you win with this? If I stood up and left now, what do you lose? My patron would be disappointed. I don't expect to recruit you or convert you. I merely wish to give you insight, to give you the choice you've never been granted. Let's make a deal then. If I go through with this, you'll let me ask you as many questions as I want, and you'll answer them. Their shoulders relax with a timid exhale.
I give you my word that after this whole ordeal is over, you will have the answers you seek. Promise?
He's a very handsome man. This very handsome person right here is the seer. They're helping me understand things, because apparently the town that I'm in is haunted. Good. Not that their word means anything, but I'll take it. For now. I place my hand on theirs, and to my utter disbelief, they flip it over. They don't seem interested in the lines of my palm. Calm down. Instead, they tie the other end of the ribbon around my wrist with delicacy, and then dip the brush in the ink. As they do, I sneak my other hand into my pocket while my phone is. If something happens, I just have to press the power button 5 times. Then it's 10 seconds of countdown until emergency services are notified. I suddenly need help understanding things. Same. I sound crazy. Nothing's gonna happen. The seer stops before the tip of the brush can touch my skin, their eyes finding mine. I give them permission with a curt nod. It's oddly fascinating. I thought I had seen everything. Oil, water riddles, ashes, needles. But this is new. I close my eyes, focusing on the almost soothing sensation of the brush caressing me.
Yes. Relax. Let your mind wander far, far away, to places you never believed you could go.
I nod. The voice is so captivating, it's almost it's impossible not to sit back and breathe deeply, concentrating on the feeling of air filling my lungs, and then leaving in a fluid exhale. My hand is left on top of the table as they draw theirs away. The wood pressing under my fingers throbs. On the black, empty canvas that covers my eyes, I see something slithering up, high in the sky. See it. Connect with it. The tower, it materializes before me. Excuse me. So alive I could reach out and touch it. There's a lonely path carved in the mountains, disappearing behind a thick curtain of fog. What do you want from me? What are you? I hear a metallic shing, raising goosebumps on my limbs. I become aware of the silence, of the rumbling of something beneath my feet. There's that strange tickle on the back of my neck again, slowly taking the shape of a pair of eyes. Ah! Something pins my hand to the table. My hand. Huh? The pain doesn't strike right away. Fear does. What? Wait, why? The blade of a knife has stabbed through my palm, digging deep into the wood. Blood seeps through the grooves and stains them red. I can't breathe. My sweaty thumb slips away from my phone. I don't know how many times I manage to press the button before my body goes numb. The whole room starts to spin, speeding up with each passing second. I slump over the table, wailing, my throat constricted around my vocal cords. Hands slither along my limbs, sharp nails digging into my skin, pressing me down against the freezing wood.
Please, don't be scared.
I'm a little frightened, just a little. I don't blink when I raise my eyes to the seer, still sitting calmly in front of me. They smile at me through the shadows of their veil, placing their hand on top of mine. I shudder at the cold touch. They're bleeding too, and our blood mixes in an indistinguishable crimson stream.
We all have to play our part in this.
Oh! Up close, up close. Their face draws close to mine, but I can't recoil. I can't fight this agony turning my limbs to stone.
I have played mine, and now it's time for you to play yours.
They raise their fingers to my hair, brushing it off my face. Fight. Fight. Fight, Wanderer. Fight! If you want to live, fight! Fight! Oh, shit. I picked this one. I'm not screaming too loud. God, it feels really fun to do, visual novels again. I used to do visual novels a lot, and I used to voice act a lot, and I used to read them with friends, and it's really nice to get back into doing voice acting. I miss it. A strength that should not be within me rushes through my veins, inhuman and raw. My free hand curls around the handle of the knife at a dizzying speed. I yank the blade out my hand, drawing an arc through the air with my bubbling blood. Oh my god, did I stab him? Did I stab? The knife's edge glides across the seer's face. Their flesh resists the blade, skin and muscle pushing back against the grip to no use. Oh my god, no! Everything breaks. Like red ribbons carried by the wind, the seer's face explodes into thin strips of meat and blood.
No! This can't be happening! This was not the deal!
Oh my god. The last thing I see before white pierces my eyes is the seer's face, twisting beyond recognition as the flesh around their mouth tears with a terrifying sound. A violent gust of wind pushes me back against the chair. The furniture's lifted into the air, flying around like sheets of paper. I cling to the knife for dear life. The chair gives in. Gravity pulls me down at the speed that flips my stomach over. It burns. Flames lick my skin, burning past my clothes and flesh until they reach bone. I try to open my eyes, only to screw them shut again with a wail, afraid they'll turn into ashes like the rest of me. I can't hear anything but a ringing in my brain. There's an ad break! No! Stop! I can't hear anything but a ring in my brain. I don't know if my voice is reaching anyone as I scream for help. I crash into something. The impact wrecks my bones and sends a blunt wave of pain through me, stealing what was left of my breath. My ribs break one after the other like keys on a piano being violently played. My charred skin comes apart until my raw flesh is in the open, and the raging gale carries carrying me transforms into millions of needles pricking every spot that they can reach. Then there's just silence, around me and inside me. The sensation of my bones shattering into splinters feels like soft droplets of rain caressing my body. So this must be it. This must be what dying feels like. With the agonizing plague of thoughts tearing my brain apart, there's a clear revelation that leaves no emotion behind. I'm going to die. Awaken, my wanderer. Oh, we're back here. I see the night sky. Pearlescent tears glint, tears? I'm gonna say tears. Tears glint in the vast darkness of the world, above and below, as far as the eye can see. The soft hands of the void brush my hair away from my face, and brace the soles of my feet. I'm standing, or so I think. I can see my bones peeking through the sliced and scorched meat my body once was, and I feel nothing. You are here, but you are not. There's no sense of direction, left and right merge with up and down, and the only points of reference I have are my useless limbs. You are not complete. Something warm touches my hand. When I look down, there's nothing but the pitiful sight of the thin bones that remain attached to my arm. It's not my body that's being touched. It's me. This is most disheartening. I'd hoped you would... Yes, I'd hoped. That is all I can do. Do not fear, my dear wanderer. I'll take care of you. All of them have failed me. All of them. But you won't. You won't fail me. Gentle fingers caress my cheeks, soothing into my aching skin. The words tickle my brain, begging to be released. I won't fail you. Say it. Manifest it. Feel it in the depths of your soul. Oh my god, it's dragging my mouse. Like, there's other options, but like, I can't move my mouse to the other options. That's so cool! Is there any way I can like maybe drag it and pick another option? Oh shit. Shit. I know you are my dear wanderer after... Oh, I know. You are my dear wanderer after all. Our last beacon of hope. The one that carries my will. A kiss falls on my forehead. Oh, a kiss? A kiss falls on my forehead. The world lays me down ever so gently, and in its navel, brimming with life, I am left to rest. Thank you for the follow, thick mommy. Thanks for the follow. And cradled in vaporous waves laving at a shore that is yet to heal from the storm. But one day it will heal. One day it will heal. And it will be glorious. This will be my parting gift to you. Shooting stars descend from above, sinking into the empty husk that I am. Inside me they stretch and twist, sewing me back together stitch by stitch. Then there's light. My eyelids, still sticky over my unfinished and hollow eyes, part to reveal a shining silhouette. The world groans with animosity, with hatred. The sky turns red for the briefest of instants before it settles back into a deeper blue. You never give up, do you? Breaking into my sacred chest, taking my wonder away from me. Your cruelty knows no limits. A gasp tears through my body as life is breathed into me once more. The pain is numbing and suffocating, but there's no chest for me to clutch. Our time together comes to an end. I'll see you soon, my dear wanderer. I will see you soon. Oh shit, I got dropped. Sorry, water break. My eyes snap open with a strength that sends a painful jolt directly into my brain. A dream? It all was... Fuck. It's dark. The red and black dots burned into my corneas mixed with the tears glazing over my eyes. Thank you for the follow, Blue Koi. Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome. Tears glazing over my eyes, making it difficult to focus on what's in front of me. We hit the follow goal! Yippee! I catch the faint chant of crickets in the distance. My skin shivers as I look at the clogged sky. It's freezing. I prop myself up on my elbows, coughing and spitting the patches of grass from my mouth. My lungs are burning. Oh. Suddenly every sensation crashes into me at once. I roll up onto my back, panting erratically for air, placing a hand on my aching stomach. Everything. It burns. I ball my hands into fists, only to be rewarded with a wave of sharp, white-hot pain. I try to gulp down every breath, but the air gets caught between my wheezing ribs. Under my skin, something's moving. I claw at my arms, at my throat, trying to tear off the limbs my nails run into. The lumps. Sorry, not limbs. I'm not tearing off my limbs. The lumps. I'm so bad at reading. I'm so sorry. The pain. I can't. I collapse on my side. Blades of grass scratch my let's try one more time. Blades of grass scratch my sizzling skin. A single drop of rain falls on my forehead. It's fine, Larry. You'll be fine. Clenching my jaw tight, I catch one breath after the other. I don't know how long I wait before the agony tearing me apart finally ebbs away. The first coherent sensation that takes over me is the smell of wet grass and dirt. I sit up. The sudden motion summons black dots to my vision, but I force myself to my feet. There's nothing broken that I can see or feel at first sight. My skin seems to be unmarred when I raise my shirt to examine myself. Everything's in order. It's as if I imagined it all. What the hell just happened? I take in my surroundings. Trees stand as far as the eye can see. The hill I seem to be on top of slinks down and back up, spreading into endless mountains. My head. The sudden thrum of pain calls my attention back to my body. I look down, gasping at the sight of blood dripping down my forearm near a thick layer of mud. The memories spring forth as if from an opened faucet. Did they drug me? Was I hallucinating? My heart sinks all the way to my stomach when a single chilling word crosses my mind. Kidnapped. That seer clearly knew about me. I remember talking with them. I remember the pain in my hand and the adrenaline surging through my veins. But then, nothing. I can't recall a single thing after that. There's definitely something wrong with my body. They did something to me, but what? My phone. I have to check my phone. Thankfully, it's still in my pocket. The clock marks 11:26. Evie's appointment was at 10 o'clock. There's no signal at all, no internet connection either. But I dial Evie's number anyway. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Alright, okay. I'll call the emergency number. Beep boop, beep boop. Fuck, come on! There should be a network tower somewhere. Why can't I even reach the fucking emergency line? What if they attacked Evie too? Was the appointment a trap? I have to do something. I can't just wait here. The moon peeks over the clouds, its pale light bouncing off something buried in the mud. There, covered in blood, lies the knife. I cut them, didn't I? I just cut that person's face. I never held a knife in my hands with the purpose of hurting someone or defending myself. As I grab it now, I don't feel that strength from before, but an unsettling pressure in my chest. It might come in handy. Someone might come back to finish the job. Which is terrifying to think about. Let's get a move on. Oh, boib! A boib! Balancing the knife between my fingers, I fit my phone on my palm, eyes trained on the empty signal bars as I start to march forward. There has to be a network tower somewhere, or a road I can get to. Why has my thing just decided to stop working? Model? Model, can you work with me, please? Oh, I think it's because this thing is like... Okay, yeah. The game is pretty. I just wish my model wouldn't chug. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I wish VT Studio was not on Steam. Because it's like my computer's like, you have 2 Steam games open. So that's why we're gonna make you run like shit. So I wish it wasn't on Steam. I wish it was like its own program. But alas. The game is absolutely gorgeous though. It is so, so pretty. There's some kind of band tied around the trees, which means people must be living nearby. My eyes are drawn to the candles burning at the foot of a carved rock. Some of the wax is almost intact, which means they can't have been lit too long ago. This could be a pilgrimage route or a camping zone. Maybe these rocks are some kind of landmark? The flapping of wings breaks the silence. I'm going to turn the sound effects up just a little. Ooh, bit loud. There we go. That's good enough. Ooh. Oh, it is really hot in here. God damn. The flapping of birds breaks the silence. A group of crows sits on the branch right above my head, tilting their beaks at me. I speed up, moving my phone around to catch even a small bar of signal. The crows follow me, bouncing from tree to tree, trying to guess where I might be going. If only I knew to begin with. Fuck, I'm not close to Feyborn at all, am I? Huh? A reddish light flickers in the forest below, standing out amongst the dark green of the landscape. There's a fire. There's someone down there. I'm saved! I raise my eyes to the sky as relief washes over me. The thick clouds disperse to reveal the moon, as if she wants to give me her blessing. I've never seen the moon look so big. It shines so brightly it illuminates the whole forest like a... Oh my god! That is... But I... No, wait a second. Whatever they did to me, whatever's going on, it's just in my head. Nothing else. Okay, bear with me 1 second. I don't know why my model is going so slowly. And it's really annoying me. Like, it was fine earlier. And I don't know why it's not. It feels, makes you feel better. I'll turn my AC up. Yeah. Turn your AC up and just point it in my direction. If you wouldn't mind. If you'd be so kind. To be honest, I'm not too bothered about what my model looks like. I kind of just want to play through the game, but it just frustrates me a little when I look over and I'm like moving at 2 frames. It's nothing to do with the game at all. It's just my PC is just a little bit shit. Anyway, we continue. It might just be because there's a lot of like really beautiful, like high definition animated backgrounds, and so my PC might be like, oh, you can't have too many nice things at once. Sorry. Okay. Alas. No, something's wrong here. My heart starts pounding loudly in my ears. The tower is there, just like in my dreams, standing infinitely tall right before my eyes. Something dark emerges from its body, dissipating into the air like a thick mist. It exists. The tower's real. Magnificent, isn't it? Ouch! A sharp flash of pain drills inside of my skull. The light of the moon becomes unbearable and I turn away, clutching my forehead. Oh. OBS. OBS, are you gonna be nice to me? Thank you. What the hell did they do to me? Frigid sweat rolls down my spine. There's a suffocating pain in my chest. I need to find help soon. I glance back at the fire, trying not to let the massive tower over the horizon drag my attention away. There's definitely someone down there, but I don't know if my body will hold out long enough. Ooh. Go back downhill or keep walking to the fire. I'm gonna go to the fire. It means there's like definitely someone there. So we go to the fire. No, I'm almost there. I can't give up now. I've gotten this far. Just a bit more. Just enough to reach that fire. It could be a shelter. Some teenagers partying in secrets. A family having a camping night. All those sound better than turning away from the tower and taking my chances in the dark. Whatever that thing is, whatever's happening, it has a logical explanation. With that thought in mind, I keep walking. The murmur of the wind is my single companion. At least the strained wooden lamps framing the path offer an adequate source of light. I can't read! What was that? I look around, wary of any movement or sound, but after a couple seconds of holding my breath, nothing happens. There's a strange chill in the air, and now that I pay attention, There's not a sound to be heard. I freeze. A long shadow stretches up among the jagged trunks, disappearing behind the lower branches of the trees. There's a figure standing at its end, remaining completely still. I can't see their face, but they're completely clad in black, their clothes tight against their skin. Their head begins to swivel from left to right, searching for something, searching for someone. They found me, but I didn't hear anyone following me. No, they would have jumped me by now if they'd noticed me, right? Whispers come from where the stranger lingers. A sharp ray of moonlight pierces through the trees, bathing them in light. Oh my god! What is that? What the hell is that? I grip the handle of the knife with all my strength, taking a step back. The hairs on my arms stand on end as I take in the viscous, putrid flesh of the creature before me. Its skin sizzles with when the light brushes its arm, long and knotted together like rotten chunks of meat. One sprouts after the other from a pool of mangled bodies, keeping it standing. Lyrae. I slam a hand over my mouth to stifle a whimper. A familiar metallic stench reaches my nostrils and I press my lips together in a poor attempt to keep the blood on my hand from seeping into my mouth. Lyrae. A retch turns my stomach upside down. This is a nightmare. This can only be a nightmare. The creature doesn't move. Its elongated head keeps pivoting from one side to the other like a watchtower. Oh shit! I had to pick one quickly? What? That was a quick time thing? Holy shit! Hold on a second. I need to take a second to fucking what? I shit myself. I didn't know there was quick time events in this. I just pressed the top one, which I think was hide. I think it said hide. But oh my god, that's really cool. I've never I don't think I've played a visual novel with quick time events before. That's so cool. Oh, I love that. I wish my model picked up how, shocked I was, because I literally was so shocked. Oh, God. Let me see if there's anything I can do to the game, too. Because, again, it's nothing with the game itself. It's just... I don't think me putting it in windowed would do anything, so... Oh, well, I guess you see me at a PowerPoint. Apologies. At least you can see the game. That's what's important. It hasn't seen me, or so I hope. Why is it saying my name? Throwing a panicked glance over my shoulder, I make up my mind. As silently as I can manage, I delve deeper into the woods opposite to the creature. I walk until I can't see the road any longer, careful not to step on any dry patches of grass or fallen leaves. I'm sorry it's giving you trouble. No, it's all good. It's not the game at all. It is genuinely just my PC is just shit. But I'd rather the game, I'd rather play through the game and my model go at 2 frames than the game go at 2 frames and my model be okay. I'd rather the game be okay. And from what I can see, the game looks fine. So that's what's important. I'm here to play a game. I'm not here to put on a visual show with my model. So don't worry, you're fine. It's just my very shitty PC. As silently as I can manage, I delve deeper into the woods opposite the creature. I walk until I can't see the road any longer, careful not to step any dry patches of grass. I already read that. It's dark. Fog is starting to rise, wrapping me in a frostbitten embrace, and I can barely see beyond the tips of my toes. Bloody hands still over my mouth, I slowly crouch behind a tree and wait. I don't know what I should do. What if it doesn't leave? What if it comes this way and... It's out there. I can feel it. If I ignore the deafening sound of my heartbeat, I swear I can hear its heavy steps behind me. Please don't find me. Please don't find me. I wait in silence, not daring to even breathe. Time stretches until I lose track of it, until I perceive nothing of the wailing of the wind and the anxious throbbing of my taut muscles. Every time I think of standing up and looking back, I stop myself. Just a minute longer. I can't stay here forever. I should keep walking, head anywhere I can reach. I clumsily bring myself to my feet, using the tree for leverage. Peeling my hand off my face, I take a shallow breath, one that smells of iron and dirt. Oh my god! Oh my god, that genuinely scared the shit out of me. Oh my fucking lord. Holy shit, my that genuinely scared the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh my gosh. That genuinely scared me. Oh my goodness me. I'm just a coward, so that is probably not scary to anyone else, but god. Pain rattles at my skull as I'm shoved back against the trunk, rough fingers press against my lips, shutting them close. A pair of hollow eyes bores into mine. I latch onto the arm keeping me hostage, yanking at the fabric covering it.
If you want to live, do not move.
Okay. Okay. Thin, unblinking pupils pin me where I stand. My chest heaves with ragged breaths, and the fingers digging into my jaw tighten painfully in silent punishment. They push me back against the tree with more force. Oh! Okay. I'm just saying. The jagged edges of the bark bite into my skin, as this unfamiliar face draws closer to mine. Closer. Until I can feel their breath merging with mine. I swear my skull is gonna crack in half like an egg. I'm late, I'm ashamed. How's my favorite stargazing Buzzy? Buzzy? I said it again every time I say it when to do with you, Chandler. I say Buzzy. Stargazing buddy. Stargazing buddy. I'm doing alright. I'm a little frustrated that my model is not cooperating with me. It's going really slow. But we're playing a very, very cool visual novel that I've been graciously granted early access to. So yeah, hydration check. I would take it on that. It's very hot right now. Hope you're doing well, my dear. Hope you're doing well. Yep, I'm not gonna fight him. We'll listen to him. Terror takes over. Those sunken eyes make my guts churn. It feels as if they're diving deep into me, searching for something. I take one last breath through my nose before I'm completely still. Doing well as always. Good to hear. Good to hear. My hands clawing at his arm a second ago now hold on to him for dear life. I look into their eyes. Begging, but they just push harder against my mouth. Something moves behind them, and a pitiful sound echoes from my chest.
Quiet.
I'm trying, mate. I'm trying. My gaze flickers to the left, but the stranger tilts my head back into place, forcing me to lock gazes with them. Bro, you carry on this way, and we're gonna have to kiss. I'm sorry. They don't move. If it weren't for the pulse I feel in their fingers, I would swear there's no heart beating past his ribcage. The treacherous claws of curiosity tickle my spine, beckoning me to look over their shoulder, but I resist the urge. Instead, I just stare deeply into the haunting pools of vicious green in front of me. We wait. The chill of the night filters through my clothes, biting into my sweat-coated skin. My heart beats so achingly loud I'm afraid it will give away our position. But just as fast as it began, it ends. The stranger releases me, taking away all the strength that was keeping me upright. I manage to kneel forward, fighting the acid climbing to my throat. A retch rattles my chest, but I swallow down whatever might be trying to emerge. My forceful savior looks around in a grim silence. When they notice my gaze, they tilt their head askew, as if wondering whether I have something to say. Oh god, what voice do I give this person? Okay, You're not as obtuse as you look. Maybe you do have a chance after all. Their words are hushed, not meant for my ears, but aimed at me nonetheless. Then he starts walking away without so much as a warning. Wait! They don't stop. I don't have time to think as I bring myself to my feet, running after them. Hey, wait! I wrap my hand around their arm to stop them.
Do not touch me.
Oh, sorry. I won't. I'm gonna turn my model off for a little bit. Just for a little. Hopefully that might fix things, but we'll see. Just gonna turn it off for a little bit. He brushes me away, creating some distance between us. I'm left bruised and breathless and confused, gawking at their retreating back as I scramble to follow them. We've made it back to the path somehow. The moonlight traces the silver edges of his attire, and recognition tickles my brain. Oh shit. You. Are you one of them? What? Your cloak. What about it? The eye in their chest, the obscured face. This can't be a coincidence. Take your hood off. They stare at me. From this distance, I can't see their eyes, but I feel them piercing me with cold defiance. Please? After a tense moment of silence, he sighs. Their hands move slowly to the edges of the hood, peeling it off their head. Their skin's so pale, I can clearly see the... bluish. I can clearly see the bluish veins running under his cheeks. His eyes are green too bright to be natural, draw a line from the top of my head to the tip of my toes, but his expression doesn't deviate from utter disinterest. A foolish wave of relief washes over me. It's not them. It's not the seer. Satisfied? They walk away, not waiting for an answer. Whoever this is, they don't look surprised to see me. I'm covered in mud, one arm still dripping blood, and they haven't so much as battered an eyelid. There's no way someone like them has found me here, in the middle of nowhere by pure chance. I stumble after them without a second thought, bringing a hand to my still burning chest. Wait! You know something, don't you? They don't slow down whatsoever. If anything, I'd swear they're speeding up to try and leave me behind. Wait, can you walk slower, please? No, keep up. I instinctively look back at the tower, now becoming thinner on the horizon as we start climbing down the hill. Where are we? Somewhere you should not be. That's pretty obvious. Are we far away from Feyborn? Do you know where that is?
We are immeasurably far from your home.
Their firm, hasty steps carry them down the hill with the confidence of someone who knows where they're going, and I don't know what to do or say. Reason is starting to abandon me, slowly but surely, and my vision is already blurring at the edges. Someone did something to me. I probably lost some blood, and I think I'm delirious. I catch the flicker of their eyes as they glance at my bloody hand. You will survive. Their indifferent snort makes me stop completely. When they notice I'm not following, they look at me over their shoulder, arms crossed in a clear annoyance. So I had some Szechuan chicken, delivered, sorry. And the delivery guy just had stargazing bussy before I turned the volume down, and he gave me a death stare. I'm so sorry. Apologies. I'm gonna open my window. It is so hot in here. I'm sorry if you hear screaming children, but it is so hot. I can't keep my window closed anymore. What are you stopping for? I see it now, the disgust in his gaze as he looks at me, the impatient tapping of his foot, both as if I were nothing but a nuisance they're forced to take care of. Lost in limbo, more like lost in himbos. Hello, Frosted, hi! I should probably put a little text thing up, actually. Hold on. Let me edit this real quick. Okay. Let's put some text here. There we go. Oh, it doesn't body voice. I'm sorry. My model's being silly. So, no model for now, for the time being. This person doesn't feel any sympathy for me. His intentions are as much of a mystery as he is. I stop myself from looking back as the thought of running away crosses my mind. Maybe if I use all the strength left in me to reach the campfire, I have a chance to... Can you hear those kids? Can you hear them? They're screaming so loud. This is so annoying. Let's see if I can sort something. Hold on. Like, it's really not that deep. You don't need to scream that loud. Okay, hopefully. Okay. I think the heat is getting to my head a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. We continue. I want to know who this person is. Do it. I will not go after you. If you want to leave, leave. I do not care. Then why the hell did you help me? The words leave my mouth before I can think them through. The step they were about to take halts suddenly as if my question had physically manifested in front of them to block their way. Do not be mistaken. If I saved you, no, I have my reasons. And those are? He lifts his gaze to the sky. The storm is growing closer. The distant thunder is now raging somewhere nearby. Let us hurry. It won't be long before they find our trail. There's some kids in town screaming by literally just existing, not even on a trampoline. Yeah, they're just fucking screeching. Screaming children in the background adds ambience, you reckon? What? No response. Again. I speed up as much as my sore muscles allow me until I'm walking right next to them, and they take a pointed step to the side to distance themselves from me. Who? What do you mean? That thing? Are you talking about that? Yes. You saw it? Yes. So I wasn't hallucinating? No. Okay. So what is it? A dude in a costume trying to scare the kids out? Kids around town? Trampoline kids back out again? Oh, every day.
Huh.
Do you see anything similar to a town around? Then what was it? Why did it know my name? Circles, can you be quiet? Can you just be quiet for a second? For someone who complains about their state, you surely have plenty of energy to flap that tongue of yours. If you answered any of my questions, I'd have a reason to shut up. They growl in response, throwing their hands in the air. Something I would do too, if my muscles didn't feel like they were about to shatter into a million pieces. All your questions will be answered when we get to safety. Now, unless you wish to know what it feels like to have your head separated from your body, shut up and keep walking. A shudder rolls down my spine as I risk a glance back over my shoulder. All right, get to safety. That sounds good. At least tell me your name. No. Why not? It's not important. It is to me. They mutter something under their breath. I don't have to hear it to know it's nothing close to a compliment. If you were just a little more compliant, then I wouldn't be...
Envy.
Oh. Huh?
If you have to address me, which I hope doesn't happen too frequently, that is what you will call me.
Envy. Is that like an artistic name or something? Over the hushed sounds of the night, I catch the hitch of his breath. No. All right. Nice to meet you, I guess. I'm Lyra. I did not ask. L plus ratio plus didn't ask. Fucking hell. Stretch check. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Oh, I needed that. Oh, I needed that very much. Oh, I'm so old. I'm left behind again as they pick up speed, and this time I don't try to catch up. It's the end of the conversation and of any further exchange we could have. We continue to climb down the hill in silence with me trailing a few feet behind him. The wind starts blowing more harshly, stinging my skin, and I hug myself to preserve the feeble warmth left in me. Every step takes immense effort, but I refuse to stop. L plus ha XD nice. I know they're not going to help me to my feet if I were to fall down. Do not dawdle. We're not out of danger yet. Their words jumble together in my brain. I can only make out, not out of danger, and that alone is enough for me to grit my teeth and keep moving forward. I'm trying. Not hard enough, it seems. I'm gonna bite back. This motherfucker's cocky. Could you just stop with that, you asshole? If I were you, I would be more careful with what you say. Whether you survive or not is up to me. I want to yell at them. I want to scream, to kick and punch, but I barely have the energy to control my breathing. I'm surprised I've made it this far, honestly. As if you give a fuck. There are so many things you could have done already if you really wanted to help me, but you haven't. I know that you're plotting something. I may be walking right into trouble, but I have to cling on to the only glimmer of hope I can find. If this person is all bark and no bite, I might have a chance to get out of this. If the worst were to come, I was probably dead anyway. You know nothing. And it is better that way. I miscalculate and step on a jagged rock without enough strength to right myself. One moment I'm walking, and the next everything is spinning out of control around me.
I told you not to touch me.
Their voice is so close, and yet it fades into the wind like a distant mumble. Their shoulders press back against mine, but my body refuses to straighten, bending over itself. Then just let me fall, idiot. You are the idiot. They say nothing else, and perhaps I'm too dizzy to hear his complaints. My neck can't support the weight of my head any longer, and I feel it bobbing to the side, bumping against their side. I really should have left you behind. And yet, when he says it, there's no apprehension in his voice. There's only the evenness of a matter-of-fact remark, the nonchalance of something obvious, and once again I'm left wondering why they saved me in the first place. Maybe if you didn't talk so much, you would have more energy to continue. Hesitantly, their hand cups my shoulder, easily supporting my weight. My feet shuffle unsteadily, messing up the first few steps I try to take. No other words leave their lips as they carry me through the forest. As much as I try to walk on my own, I end up leaning against them more than I'd like to admit. I don't feel any better, but by the time we reach what looks like the bottom of the hill, I'm at least breathing properly. The fog starting to rise once more, coiling around the trunks and the rocks framing the path. We stop. The hand around my shoulder stiffens, and I look at its owner, catching them furrowing their brow. Someone's coming. My breath gets stuck midway as I remember that thing from before. Behind me. I look at them as they step away. Oh, sorry, I'm sitting up. I look at them as they step away, and I have to bend over to not lose my balance and fall flat on the ground. What? They lift a finger to their lips and clamp my mouth shut. Their knife is still in my hands, its presence as reassuring as it can be. I throw several glances at them, waiting for any signal to run and prepare as their arm stretches in front of me. However, when the tight buzzing in the air seems to reach its peak, Henry just deflates with a tiny sigh. I'm on. Oh, them! Oh, I love them so much. I don't know who they are, but I love them. I love them. Oh, I love them so much. Okay, let's see. My motto gonna cooperate with me? You gonna cooperate? You gonna be nice? You gonna cooperate with me? You gonna be nice? We could be friends? We could be nice? We gonna get along? Okay. My model seems to like this one. I think it is just the animated background that had the tower. I just don't think it liked that one. But I think it was just because, like, it was very, like, detailed. I think my model just didn't like that one, so. But, yes, very respectfully. Vivi! Fuck! I jump away with a scream, crashing right into my nerve-wracking savior. My elbow collides quite spectacularly with their chin with a loud crack as they try to stop me from throwing us both to the ground. Ouch, watch out, idiot. Don't call me idiot. A man pops out from the fog. Oh, wait, hold on. This music is a little bit loud. Turn it down just a tad. There we go. A man pops out from the fog, heedless of our reaction. With each step he takes towards us, I find myself craning my neck back further until it's stretched to its limit. He's wearing a weird, flashy tunic, and I avert my gaze when I see him. When I see the generous cut in the middle, showcasing everything from his neck to his navel.
Vivi, damn it, I was starting to get worried.
Do they have a southern accent?
Don't call me that, you moron.
Huh.
If they have a southern accent, it is over. It's Jova, guys. It's Jova. Huh? What with that now? The Vivi question mark? I love how this has changed to Vivi. That's so cute. I love that. Just don't call me that.
Oh, I was worried sick about you. And this is how you'll repay me?
Oh my god, they do have a southern accent! I never asked for you to worry about me.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to ask, silly. It's my job. Circles keep me.
Hey, you two look comfy.
Oh, well, I'm comfier now that you're here. And sorry. That was sorry. And returns to eye me at the same time I do. Our limbs are still awkwardly tangled together, somehow creating a weird balance that keeps us from collapsing into a heap. Hey! Whoops. Envy shoves me away from them. Luckily, Almond catches me with an ease that borders on comedy, holding me up with a hand curled tightly around my arm.
Now. We don't treat our guests like that, Vivi.
Almond. Oh, respectfully? And disrespectfully? Please? Envy covers her face with both hands, growling loudly against his palms. Your name is Vivi? No!
Use that name again and it'll be the last thing you do.
Hard to take them seriously when they look like that, but oh well. Oh, don't laugh at me like that. Oh no, guys. Cute, right? As I look intermittently between them, I decide I don't know which one of them I trust the least. You alright? My mouth opens to speak, but the sight of the man approaching me steals my coherent words before, any coherent words I could offer. Larry, you good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. It's not that he's taller than average. No, he's the tallest person I've ever encountered in my life. He's huge. Massive, even. No comment. A smirk ticks the corner of his lip upward, squeezing the eye patch that he's wearing over his left eye against his brow bone.
I may have to charge you if you look at me like that for too long.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, good sir. I'm sorry. My mind short circuits. Unaware of how to handle the situation at all, I raise my bleeding hand and wave it about. 7'1"? Or is that 7 inches? He's either 7'1" or he's 7 inches. Is it tall or across? You gotta tell me which one you meant there. You gotta specify. For those that don't know, Sailgark in the chat, Sail is one of the devs for this game. So please be sure to give the studio and give the game a lot of love, as they're here watching. So please don't embarrass me more than I'm embarrassing myself. Please and thank you. He's a tall glass of water, damn right he is. Oh, okay. We will move on. We will move on. No, I'm not all right. Your friend here has been dragging me around the forest for a good while now. As if I have not once forced you to come with me. Oh, thank you for your basic decency. You did not deserve even that. His awkward laugh. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him so much. Oh my god, I love him. You two are getting along just fine, ain't you? No! I bring my not-stabbed hand to my forehead and massage my temples. This couldn't go any worse. When I raise my head again, Armon is scrutinizing me with an arched brow. What? He dusts off my shoulders, but as kind as the gesture is, it's the slightly disgusted face he The slightly disgusted face he makes as his fingers rake through the mud clinging to my clothes betrays how terrible I must look.
Oh.
Damn, you look like crap, Bunny. Bunny! Moving on swiftly. Thanks? Wait, what did you... The name's Armon, by the way. Vivi's big bro. Big bro? What happened? Nothing happened. He draws Envy closer by the shoulders with a huge grin, gluing him to his side. Unfortunately. You two are siblings? So what happened? I thought it wouldn't take you long. Envy scurries away from his brother's grasp. Once again, I'm non-existent. Do not apologize. We encourage misbehaving? Dude, you should not encourage my misbehaviors. Anyways, bye. I thought my stream froze for a sec. No, I was just, for a good while, I was just mouth agape. Yeah, they're family, alright? The ignoring people actively talking to me trait must run in their genes. My pan heart can't take this. Same here. my little pan heart is, The Voidbound found her first. I managed to lure them away, but they must have picked up on our trail by now.
No.
That's no good. The what? Let's get going then. I already sent word to the Spire of what's going on. Wait. Let's just... let me stop you right there. This is going too fast. I'm having trouble catching up. What the hell are you talking about? Nothing of your concern. You will keep doing as I say. What? No! The eyes narrow on me. No. No! I think I've already played it long enough. I deserve an explanation, at the very least. Our gazes clash. I take a preemptive step back, and as I try to curl my hand tightly around the knife, I suddenly realize it's no longer there. Did I drop it? I cast a glance around the area, but I don't see any signs of the rudimentary blade I've been calling my companion for a while now. Are you looking for this? The twirl of their wrist... Oh, bonk! Sorry! It sounds like you pulled the knife out and just bonked me on the head with it. With the twirl of their wrists, they produce my knife from their cloak. There's no trace of blood or mud that were glued to the blade only minutes ago. I grit my teeth, a single drop of cold sweat tracing down my spine. Good. Remember the position you're in. The cloak swallows both his arm and the knife as he drapes it over himself. Their expression betrays neither their emotions nor intentions. I will tell you what will happen next. You will keep following my instructions until we're out of here. It is the only thing you should think about. I'm not moving until you tell me what's going on. His unreadable facade cracks at the edges. Don't you understand that you're in no position... Let me try again. Don't you understand that you are in no position to bargain? Stop saying that! What do you want from me? You clearly are not here to help me, so... I very much told you so. I could just leave. Oh, Meadow, have you been looking at some more games? If so, I had a small recommendation. I think I have a suggestions chat in my Discord, so if you have any, feel free to drop them there. If I don't have one, then just drop it in general. And I will check after this, I promise. I could just leave. Or do I try and bargain with him? No, I think I just leave. He's fucked me around for long enough. Fine, then I'm leaving. I'll find the way home on my own. I have no reason to put up with an asshole like you. Goodbye, then. God, they're so insufferable. Wait, let's talk this through, alright? He intercepts me just as I'm turning around, but I brush him away with a scowl. I have nothing to say to you. Please, my sibling is not the easiest person to talk to, or the nicest. Hey.
Uh-huh.
But we mean no harm. We really are here to bring you to safety. Why don't you come with me, I can show you where we are, I mean. No. Not until you explain what's going on. Who you are, where we are, and what do you want? Those are a lot of questions. And it's not the easiest thing to explain, I guess. Maybe we should... You are in Limbo. They raise their voice enough to make their annoyance clear. They push their brother aside with a nudge of their shoulder and approach me with hasty strides. He can show me. Oh. I don't cower from them, not even when they stop right in front of me, and I can feel their gaze fanning my cheeks. His eyes fix on me, and I hold his venomous gaze, hoping my own reflects all the animosity I hold for him. You are in a realm infinitely far from yours. You have crossed a border that has never been trespassed before, and have ultimately ended up here somehow in one piece. The One Piece? Sorry. My brain's so melted, I'm not thinking about things before I say them. Sorry. It is a miracle, and saying Oz with an American accent, very tough. It is a miracle itself that you have not disintegrated by now, or worse, altered the very core of our existence. With my brain died, where do you want me to post a recommendation? In, like, general, in my Discord server, or if there's a suggestions channel, I can't remember right now. But if there's a suggestion, then just drop it there. It is a miracle indeed that you are standing here with enough life in you to form a single coherent thought. You are far, far away from your world, from your home, and you are extremely lucky that I found you when I did. Does that answer your questions? There's a tickle in the back of my head, like the highest note of a wind chime being blown by a breeze for the first time in decades. Something. I can't speak. What is wrong with me? Something is trying to pull a memory out of the deepest corner of my brain. You know what? Your sense of humor honestly sucks. You're rude, cruel, obnoxious, and a waste of time. Then what will you do? Leave? Don't make me laugh. You won't survive a single minute out there without me. I already proved as much. You must know or suspect by now that this is not your Feyborn, or anything remotely close to it. I told you I don't know what you're talking about. Your clouded judgment does not allow you to see the truth before you, but I will show you. Before I know it, their gloved hand encircles my wrist. I can only yelp as they swing me around and start dragging me with them. Hey, let go of me! Vivi, wait. Stay out of this, Amon. I said let me go! We don't have time to lose because of your stubbornness. If I have to drag you all the way to the spire, then so be it. What the hell are you talking about? I dig my heels into the soil and claw at his fingers, but he doesn't budge. Not even when my nails pierce him hard enough to draw blood does he let go. I kick the back of their knee. For a second I see his leg buckling forward, but then it snaps back straight. They keep walking. The fog around us dissipates slowly, getting out of Envy's way. Manhandled? Yeah, I'm getting manhandled! Hello, Zephyr. Hello. Welcome on in. When we stop, they forcefully shove me forward. My arms barely have time to shield my face from the fall.
Hey!
That was out of line. Amon holds me steady, saving me once more from a nasty fall. His big hands gently roll my shoulders back to straighten myself. Nausea hammers my stomach and I bend over at the pain, failing miserably at my attempt to keep on a straight face. Hello. No, it was not. There you have it. Your answer. Screw you! You're an absolute dickhead. You... Are you done? I will never be done. Heaving a sigh, Amon stands between us like a father separating his misbehaving children. He serves well enough as a brick wall, at least.
Hey now!
Hey, let's all dial it down. Especially you. He flicks his finger on Envy's forehead, hard enough for him to take a step back. Yeah, tell him, Amon, tell him. Sorry, very hot. More water. How are you, Zephyr? How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're having a good day. Ouch! What do you think you're doing? I'm gonna show our Larry what you wanted to, but without being a jerk in the process. Before either of us can say anything, Amon places a hand on my lower back, barely making contact but beckoning me forward nonetheless. Now, little bunny, come and see. Stop! I need a drink of water after that one. I went hungry food shopping. I've made mistakes. Happens to all of us. Don't worry. Is Bunny directed at you? Damn, it is indeed. It is indeed. If there's something that can make you believe this, it's this right here. Fine, but stop calling me. That's so pretty. What? That's gorgeous. I'm so happy to be a little bunny at this moment. That makes two of us. Behind him, a lonely castle sits on top of a mountain, floating over a pearlescent fog. Light shines from within its walls, bathing the interior in a shimmering glow. A slim tower pierces the dark clouds, but this one doesn't feed the darkness around it. Instead, it keeps the storm at bay with a golden beam of light. It is a lighthouse, a beacon of hope in the middle of a sea of black clouds. 1,000 pinnacles emerge from some nebulous distance. It's hauntingly familiar, but as much as I tried to pull the memories from the forefront of my mind, I can't. There are none to find. You can press H to hide the text box, by the way? Can we genuinely... Okay. Can we all just genuinely take a minute to appreciate how fucking beautiful this is? Like, this is so stunning. And the fact that this is, like, a background in a visual novel, and it's animated, like, it has, like, the little lighting effects, and this is, like, pulsing. Also, yeah, having H to hide the text box is a really good mechanic. That is... I'm genuinely in fucking awe. This is beautiful. Like, again, I haven't played visual novels in a while, but whenever I've played them, the backgrounds have kind of either been the same picture for a very, very, very long time, or it's been, like, different backgrounds, but they've always been, like, blurred, or they've never been A, this beautiful, or B, this detailed. Like, it is just beyond beautiful. It is, I genuinely can't praise it enough. I'm enamored by how pretty this is. Also, can we just say, kind of matches my aesthetic? The purples, the stars, the blues. I'm just saying. When I first saw this game, I saw all the purples and, like, the lights and, like, the tarot cards and, like, all the stars, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. Like, this is my new castle, bro. I fucking wish I lived here. I live in a little house with Lacey and Ryu. We live in a little house together. But no, this is absolutely gorgeous. Genuinely beautiful. I already read this, but I know I've never seen this before, but I have. Little bunny, welcome to Limbo, our pleasant home. The realm within the great void, house of the blessed ones. I don't think I've ever been called bunny before. But if I hear him voice it, bro, it is over. I will genuinely pass out. I'll be on the floor. If I hear this man voice that line, it is Jova. That is not exactly... Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Just a slogan. Tourists love it. We don't have tourists, idiot. They would love it if we had them. He calls you bunny voice in another route of this demo. I'm biting the bars of my enclosure. I'm biting at the bars. On another route? Does that mean it's not on this route? Have I got the wrong route? Are you telling me I don't hear him on calling me bunny on this route? What is a woman to do? They've gone feral? I'm already kind of low-key feral, but the fact that my brain is melting is not helping at all. You picked the campfire, Amon's route is going back downhill? Shit! Fuck! I'm still loving this route. I'm not saying this route's bad. This route is still really good, but fuck! If I feel up to it, like... Oh, I didn't actually ask Sale, and I hope I'm okay to ask here, but after I've played this, am I allowed to play the demo again? Like, on stream? Or is it just kind of like a one thing, and then when the game comes out, obviously I can get the game and play it? Of course? It's yours? Oh, okay. Because, like, I will tell you right now, okay, I'm gonna press H so you can see this beautiful scenery. I'm genuinely absolutely fucking loving this. Like, a lot of times when I play visual novels, or games that just involve a lot of reading, I find it really difficult to kind of keep my focus, and, like, keep my mind focused on them, because it's a lot of reading kind of, it wears my brain out. But this has genuinely been so enjoyable, so interesting, it just kept me on my toes. It's so well paced, the characters are lovely, I literally, like, 10 out of 10 so far. There is nothing in this that, like, I can genuinely fault. Other than scaring the shit out of me once or twice. But that's nothing on you. That's just me being an absolute coward. Ad break? Oh no. Okay. We'll continue. But I'd love to play this again. I'd love to replay this. Like on stream maybe sometime. Wait, I'll wait till the end of the ad, and then I want to ask another question. Oh wait, I'll wait till the end. While we're waiting for the ads, everyone have a hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. I will also check my messages. Make sure no one's trying to get in touch with me. Ad break's almost over. Sorry. I got a notification that I got some art back from a skeb that I ordered. And I can't check it till after stream. God damn it. Okay. What I wanted to ask Sale was so the public release is August 21st, if I remember correctly. Oh gosh, all this talking is getting to my throat. I believe it's August 21st. Okay. Is that the public release of the demo, or is that the full like public release? August 21st. August 21st. Okay. I will also yes, of the demo. Okay. So yeah, for everybody that wants to, hold on. Let me do the command. There we go. Okay, there's a link to the Steam page. Yeah, so on August 21st, the demo will be released publicly, and you can play this for yourself. If you want to hear Amon call you, a bunny, then you can go and get that route yourself on August 21st. We're trying to fully fund the game through Kickstarter a week after, if everything goes according to plan. If you have a link for the Kickstarter, then feel free to put it in the chat. Yeah, if you have a link for it, or if you have anything that you want to drop or link, then feel free to. Like, no problem at all with you promoting anything or like talking about anything about the game. We haven't done it yet. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you're a week after. Okay, yeah. I'm stupid. Sorry. Well, when the page is being revised as of today. Ooh, love that. Yeah, when it drops, I'm definitely gonna play this on stream again. I'm really enjoying it, and I want to get the other routes for no particular reason at all. But yeah, I will be playing it again. I just wanted to double check that like I can play the demo again, because I might decide next week if I have nothing to stream, I might be like, oh, we'll just play the demo again. So yeah. Oh gosh, it is so hot here. What temperature are we on right now? Should we check my? Whenever you want. Oh, it's very sweet and kind of you. Thank you. What temperature are we at? It is 25 degrees. Oh. Give link. While I'm feral, let me support. Yeah. So, if you scroll up a little bit, there is a link to the Steam page. Yeah, and then you can wishlist it there. And then the demo drops on the 21st of August. So you can play it for yourself when that comes out. Anyway, sorry, I've waffled enough. We continue. And then I know with absolute clarity that they're telling the truth. So fun voicing in this game. It seems like it was a lot of fun to voice, and you definitely had fun with the role, I can tell. Envy was right. I'm immeasurably far away from home. Oh my god! Oh my Jesus! Fuck me! Oh my fucking god! This game keeps scaring the shit out of me. Fuck. Yeah, I think that's basically the reaction I had. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh my god, what was that? Holy shit! I fall to my knees, gripping my head as a wave of mind-numbing pain cuts through my temples. Someone screams in the back of my mind, clawing at the walls of my consciousness, tearing them apart. We hope you can have you with us even longer, Callum. Well, I don't want to speak for Callum, he can speak for himself, but he's only said good things about this project so far, so I have a feeling that he might be sticking with you for the foreseeable future. Hope the world will allow us to throw coins at you. Oh, bless. Do not go. My wanderer. My wanderer! Do not go. Hey, are you alright? Behind my closed eyelids, flashes of red and black stain my vision, running in mocking circles. It's the tower's influence. It's trying to take over. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, I can't read that. Oh. What you got do. Something rough closes around my cheeks, holding my head firm. Fingers dig around my eyeballs, peeling my eyelids apart to force them open. I think I said look at me. I can't. The pain. You have to fight it. Expel it from your mind. I don't know what that last bit says. My mouth opens, only babbles make it out as foam gathers at the back of my throat and slides down to my lungs. Damn it. Fire pierces my hand and climbs into my shoulder. A squelch of blood steals my senses as envy sinks their nails into my wound, prodding and tugging at the flesh. Lightning surges through my veins, yanking my arm out of their reach. I have no time to react. His unforgiving touch finds my arm next, shaking me back and forth. Is it you? Lyra? I seal my mouth shut to avoid puking all over them. The voices have stopped, replaced by the all-consuming pain, now making my arm spasm. But yes! Good. Stand up. Tears blur the corner of my eyes as they hold me to my feet. We're almost there. We'll cross the bridge and then it'll be over. I whine through gritted teeth. My feet can't hold my weight any longer. This is it. Summon a rift. Everything is slowly being plunged into the thick darkness. I can barely make out Amon's silhouette as he runs towards us. Behind him, the forest wails and shudders. Long, broken fingers stretch from the depths of the shadows to grab him. What? But I... That's an order. With the click of their tongue, he takes off his cloak, throwing it away to be carried by the wind. Light engulfs me. Envy's hand on my arm tightens until his fingers are pressed against the bone. The air in front of us shakes violently, colors breaking into shapes and static noise. Envy's finger turns black, yanking at the landscape like a blanket, tearing it apart and revealing another flash of light that makes me wince. Electricity cuts through the air. Jolts of it run up my skin, forcing a hiss out of me. That hurts. A long hallway suddenly stands before me, but the mountains are still here, all around us. Envy sticks a leg into it. White ripples swallow him up to the knee, distorting its shape. The choking pressure around my arm disappears as they let go. They look back at me, eyes narrowing as he tentatively extends a hand my way. Ooh, this is so pretty. Let's just take a minute to appreciate this. God damn. That's beautiful. The other is cradled against their chest, twitching and shaking. Their fingers are stretched into ink-stained claws. Come. His face... Sorry. His face is neutral, deprived of the aggression I have seen constantly since they appeared. There's no time. I'm frozen to the spot, transfixed on the hallway, breaking the sky apart. Cyberpunk music. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The right side of his body is gone, cut by a white quivering line. He shakes his head in front of me, urging me... I can't read! He shakes his hand in front of me, urging me to take it.
You have to choose. Come with me and live, or stay here and die.
My tongue is dry in my mouth, thick and dense. I stop thinking and force myself to act. I slowly place my fingers on top of theirs, their freezing skin curling around mine.
Do not let go.
Their eyes are fixed on mine as they slide inside the hallway. I watch as his body disappears inch by inch until only his hand gripping mine is left. He tugs lightly. Another hand clasps my shoulder, squeezing it reassuringly from behind. Come on. I nod, staring at the agitated surface in front of me. The hallway is there, wavering as if it were underwater, and I let envy pull me through, following them with wobbly steps. Ooh! Bloop, 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 bloop. Our hands disappear. The light licks its way up my skin until it swallows my elbow like a hungry beast. I try to keep my eyes open when my head finally crosses the threshold, but the light is so searing I'm forced to close them. Ooh! Pretty, 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 pretty. My eyes only flutter open when the pressure of Amon's palm on my shoulder disappears. The sound of the forest is replaced by the gentle crackling of fire and the distant sound of a piano. I shudder and sigh in relief as the warmth of the room envelops me. The pressure clamped around my head ebbs away, taking the last remnants of the murmurs with it. That was too close for comfort.
Ah.
You bet. I've never seen so many of those fuckers together. As my senses clear, I start to take in my surroundings. The walls are high, hugged by columns, and those long stained glass windows I saw from afar. But we were just in the forest, just a second ago, and now... I turn around and my nose always bumping Amon's chest when I do. Oh. 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 He laughs and politely pushes himself away from me, leaving me room to breathe. Behind him there's nothing but the other side of the hallway. More lamplights flicker, fire laps at the stone walls, and the columns slither upwards until they vanish into the darkness. You. Are the voices gone? Shifting my weight from one side to another, I realize I feel lighter on my feet. The air around me is not oppressive anymore, but breezy and familiar. If it weren't for the ringing in my left ear, I would think I escaped the horror from before. Hey, I asked you a question. What? They sigh deeply, dramatically so. I suppose if your stupidity is back, you must be in control again. I don't reply right away, but to be fair, I care about something else a bit more than defending myself from his jabs. Did you just stick your fingers in my wound? I flip my hand over to survey the damage. Ah! I regret it instantly. The sight turns my knees liquid. Yes, I did. To save you, I may add. My lips part to protest. They tilt their head in anticipation of it, shooting me a glare. If you still feel a presence within you, I might have to do it again. Don't even joke about that. It's disgusting. I search for his other hand, the one I know must have traces of my blood. A gasp sticks in my throat at the close sight of his fingers, now sharp talons stiffly curled over themselves. He quickly hides his battered hand between the folds of his tunic. They look away from me, their expression flattening. Whatever it is, it looks painful. I have a good slice sitting right on my palm, but whatever is going on with him looks even worse. As I trace the curves of their arm with my eyes, I reach our still-jointed hands. His hold on me is firm, but I can still feel a slight tremble in his muscles. I'm not sure they've realized they're still cupping my hand in theirs. Let go of him, you can let go of my hand now, Muppet. Are you okay? He did kind of just save me. I think I owe him one. Are you okay? They blink, jaw falling slack. One would think I'd slapped him across the face instead of asking an innocent question. Maybe I should have, now that I think of it. Of course, why wouldn't I be? A different question pops in my mind in response to theirs. Why did I ask? I don't have an answer. Maybe it's because his arm is trembling, or because I know he's hiding that hand for a reason. I don't know. In your hand? They avert their eyes from me, dismissing whatever I may be thinking of saying next. The tension in his face lessens ever so slightly. It does not concern you. His reply is but a whisper, a tired mumble, not abrasive or defensive. I said it so defensively. My bad. Not abrasive or defensive, just a matter of fact. Oh wait, did I skip something? I also realize I just haven't been saving. I should probably do that. Are you? Am I what? Nothing. Forget it. Spire be blessed. There is nothing... Oh, there really is nothing inside that head of yours. Figures of the tower would possess you so easily. You should talk louder if you want people to hear you, you know? An angry huff is the only sign that they've heard me. They drop my hand, slipping their other arm inside the tunic. As they walk away, I swear their pace is slower than before, but it's probably just my imagination. The boys! The boys! The boys! As we walk, my eyes try to register every shape and texture in my surroundings, every crack of the stone walls, every flicker of the candle lights at the feet of the columns. I'm calmer now. Too calm, in fact. There are a lot more questions mingling in the back of my mind, but the forefront of my thoughts is surprisingly empty and peaceful. This place has some sort of soothing effect on me. It's almost familiar. I can't tell where this hallway leads to, but somehow, I feel like I know. I should ask something. I just don't know which question should come first. So where exactly... Gale! Gale? He breaks into a jog, leaving me behind with an envy that does his best to hide their face behind their hair. Ah, great. The master is here. The master? Oh! Oh, hello! Oh, you look very lovely. Oh, hello, hello. Peeking around at Envy's shoulder, I see a man standing further ahead, the soft flicker of the candles drawing the edges of a long and lustrous cloak. He turns around with a start, worry with... But what is wrong with me? He turns around with a start, worry written across his face. Oh, what voice do I give this guy? He can be British. He can be British. We haven't had a British guy in a while. Armon. He started. That's my voice. Okay, we'll make him sound a bit deeper. He strides up to us, the low cloak draped across his shoulders, flaring out behind him. The candle lights by his feet waver as he picks up speed, meeting Armon halfway.
Father keeps me. Are you two all right?
He's not British. He's gonna be American, I guess. He's not British.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say the other one. Yeah, kinda. But that's not important. Look at this. He excitedly does jazz hands around me. I love him. It's enough to catch the newcomer's attention. Oh my gosh, Jesus. Relax. The colour drains from his delicate face. I shuffle my feet, gluing my arms to my sides, in a poor attempt to look better than I know I do. There's not much saving my first impression. Not that it should matter. Is this the cause of all this mess? Yes. Oh dear. In a swift, fluid motion, he sweeps his coat off his shoulders to perch on one of his gloved arms. The gentleness of his features is replaced with a deep frown in a matter of seconds as he throws Armon a pointed glare. I'm extremely disappointed in you, Armon.
Huh.
What? I expected this level of sloppiness from our sibling, but not from you. Huh? Excuse me? To allow her to be in this foul condition. But wait, I can explain.
No.
I thought you knew better than this. Gale shakes his head, not leaving room for any argument. For the first time, Amon's impermeable... I know that that's a real word, I just can never say it. Jazz hands and such. He's so silly. Yeah, he's so silly. I love him. He's so silly. Impermeable. There we go. Smile is shattered and reduced to a sour pout. I feel a bit bad for him. A bit. Oh, hello. With only 2 steps of his fairly long legs, Gale stands in front of me, offering me a heartfelt bow of his head.
On behalf of my siblings, please, let me apologize.
His mouth parts, but only a pitiful sound makes it out as our gazes lock. Behind his eyes, ripples of glimmering silk move in the color of early dawn. Pink shines from within a pool of royal purple, enthralling me completely. I can see lightning dancing around his tiny pupils as a quiet whisper caresses the back of my neck, making the hair stand on end. It's difficult to look away.
You must be cold and terrified, among other things. I promise you will be treated with the utmost care and respect from now on.
Thank you. You seem very lovely, Gale. Thank you. I don't register the cape falling around my shoulders until he clasps it in place, smoothing the sides with meticulous hands. The scent of lavender and detergent clashes with the stench clinging to my body. The warmth of the fabric drags a sigh out of me. My body stirs back to life at the sensation, my hands snaking out of the coat to close it around me, and presses its comfort and weight against my tepid skin. I can't for the life of me summon any strength to speak. We do not have time to play, We do not have time to lose to play the gentleman. Gale's head snaps back up to Envy in careful consideration. His eyes immediately slide to the arm they've been very insistent on hiding. You're right. You, in particular, should make haste. You two go ahead. Raya? I'm gonna say Raya, but if it's a different pronunciation, then correct me. Raya's already waiting in the spire. I'm sure our dear sister will appreciate a bit of insight about the situation at hand.
Huh.
Are we using the spire? Yes. Every precaution is too little. A particularly strained beat of silence goes by. I look between them, but there's nothing I can decipher from the mix of expressions on their faces. And what are you planning to do with this? Their hand waves in my direction. Gale places himself slightly in front of me to protect me from Envy's rudeness. As for our esteemed guest, I'll see to it that they're in better condition before meeting our father. You can fathom what he would say if only by my reaction. As he says that, his long fingers rest on my shoulder. The touch is so light I would have missed it if it weren't for the scent of leather tickling my nostrils. You can't be serious. Gale stands taller next to me. I glance up at him as his throat bobs down with a hard swallow, the tension clear in the air. Alright, we leave the little bunny in your hands then. Don't call me in again. The what? Armand throws his arm along Envy's slender shoulders, pulling them against his side right when they're about to protest. Instead, there's only a nasty choking sound and a rather ominous crack. Armand! See you in a bit. What? You cannot be... Ouch! And they're off. Armand winks at me. Guys, he winked at me. He winked at me, guys. Armand winks at me and turns swiftly on his heels, dragging Envy with him. They both retreat deeper into the hallway, past the torches I can see waving in the distance.
They are a colorful pair, are they not?
Oh, he's lovely. He's so sweet. It's nice that, like, someone's giving me answers. Someone's treating me with respect, not throwing me about the forest. It's nice. It's a nice dynamic. The sibling energy's so good, literally. Colorful is a curious way of putting it.
Please, allow me to apologize again, and not only on their behalf. Had I known the direness of your state, I would have done something to assist.
I actually kind of love him. Like with Armand, it was just like the charming kind of just straight up, like, chest open, big smile, like, just endearing and friendly and a little bit silly. But with Gale, like, he seems very considerate, and I don't know, I like that. I like that. Excuse me. That sounds incredibly self-centered. He fidgets with the collar of his shirt. He looks like a prince in distress more than I do, and that's saying something. I'm on his big himbo energy, literally. Don't worry, no offense taken.
Thank you. Now, come. I may not be able to do much, but it will be better than nothing.
Oh, this is sweet. This is like a nice relaxing vibe compared to like the kind of tension and just like really sporadic nature of everything before. It's really nice. He leads me aside and coaxes me to sit down on the wall's overhanging frieze. Frieze? Is that how you say that? I've never seen that word before. Gale's classy. Yeah, very classy. Our hands find each other naturally, and he doesn't let go of me until he's sure I'm not about to keel over. Oh. Even when I smile up at him reassuringly, his fingers hover close, ready to support me if needed. Before I can even begin to thank him, he bends a knee in front of me. Oh.
May I?
Oh. Yes, I do. I do. This is so pretty. Gorgeous. So pretty. So pretty. I hope he doesn't turn out to be like a bad guy or something. Like, he's so nice and sweet. I hope in the end he doesn't like turn out to be a bad guy. White noise takes over my already struggling brain as he earnestly looks up at me. My heart flutters seeing how deep the colour of his eyes pours into me, warm and kind. It takes me a long couple of seconds to understand he wants to see my hand. When I try to pull my arm out of the coat, it gets tangled in the flaps and I struggle to push them away. Allow me. He reaches out, his hands delicately peeling off the pieces of fabric and freeing my hand. Heat raises to my cheeks as I place my palm in front of him. Sorry, I swear I'm not usually this clumsy. That's a lie, I'm so clumsy.
Don't say that. You're already going through a great deal.
Oh. A bit of clumsiness is expected, and the least of our concerns. I wouldn't demand you remain collected in this situation. I'm still not sure what the situation is, to be honest. His fingers slowly close around the back of my hand as he inspects the wound. It takes a Herculean... that word. I'm not very good with words. Effort not to yank it back when his breath tickles the wet and irritated patches of skin. Yes, I should apologize about that too. However, I'm afraid I can't give you any answers. Even if I had them, it's not my right to explain. But know that our intentions are not malicious. That I can swear to you. I bore my eyes onto his, trying to find any cracks, any hints that betray his true intentions. There are none. That's reassuring, if true. He holds my hand as though it were made of spun glass. Underneath the blood, the blades of grass, and the dirt, I can still see the black ink decorating the back of my hand. He retrieves a cotton handkerchief from his pants pocket, and his eyes search mine, asking for permission. I nod. I'm absorbed by the delicacy of his movements, as he slowly cleans upward from my knuckles. He purposefully avoids the traces of ink, and his eyes narrow when the drawing starts to reveal itself. Do you know what it is?
No.
No, not without further examination. He hesitates when faced with the entrance of the cut, covered in a layer of mud. I would like to alter it as little as possible, so if you'll excuse me. Yeah, I get it. I'll try not to think about the consequences of leaving a wound of this caliber untreated and full of dirt. Gale ties the cloth around my hand. There's a look of absolute concentration on his face as he does so. Oh, he's definitely concentrated. God damn. Careful not to touch me more than necessary.
Does it hurt? Of course it does. Forgive me.
Oh, he's so sweet. He's so sweet. He ties the end of the handkerchief together with a bow too fine for the occasion, and his thumb swipes across it as if to check its security. The sensation of the leather against my skin makes me flinch. This is as much as I can do for now. This is a lot, if we take the rest of my day into consideration. Between being stabbed, kidnapped, or this, I think the choice is pretty easy. He laughs breathily at that, but there's a concerned dip in the bridge of his nose, as though he can't decide whether he should keep laughing or not. Oh, well, that is a robust sense of humor. Thank you. Gale? Gale, was it?
Oh, yes. Where are my manners? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gael, current master of the Grand Houses.
Gael. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Gael. Oh, hello. As he takes the seat next to me, leaving a polite distance between us, I tilt my head to the side to get a better look. It only takes him a second to avert his gaze from me and a nervous clear of his throat. Which is a title you have no concept of, so it's not exactly relevant. I can't help but chuckle at his bashfulness. Nice to meet you, Gael. Master? Master Gael? No need. Gael will suffice. As I mentally repeat his name, something about it just sounds off. He doesn't look like someone who should be addressed by their first name. Shall we continue? He motions for us to stand, but waits for my reaction first. The other end of the hallway where the other two disappeared behind us. It's still as cryptic as it was before. Can we stay here for a moment? I need to catch my breath a bit. Surprise marks his features. It lasts for only a blink. Yes, of course. I cannot leave you alone, however, for your safety. I hope my presence isn't too unwelcome. It's not. It's just... I'm having a hard time trusting anything or anyone. I understand. It's the wise thing to do. Lyre. It rolls off his tongue softly, as if it's something meant to be said with care. A wonderful name, if you'll allow me to say. Oh, well, it doesn't have as much class as Master Gael, but I'll accept the compliment. Before I realize it, I'm extending my other hand for him to shake. He stares at it in dumbfounded silence. He clasps my hand with his and I squeeze. His breath staggers in the back of his throat as he pulls back, cradling his hand against his chest. Sorry, did I squeeze too hard? No, forgive me. Forgive me. I thought that the light went out and I was like, oh shit, it's getting serious. He casts his gaze lower to his slacks, stooping down to brush off a non-existent speck of dirt. Did I do something wrong? Or weird, for that matter? We should continue. I hate to pressure you, but the longer we wait, the more unstable you may get. Unstable? He stands up and straightens his vest, brushing his hair away from his face with a jerk of his chin. Awkwardness has found his way through his smile, but he still waits patiently for me to leave our improvised seat. I don't know what I did or said, but I'd rather go back to that comfortable silence from before. Hello, Natsu. Welcome on in. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being so kind to me. I'm sorry about your cloak. What do you mean unstable? I want to thank him, but I also feel bad about his cloak. So yeah. I'm sorry about your cloak, by the way. Cape, jacket. It looks expensive, and now it, stinks. Parting the cloak open, I reveal the dark, scattered stains on it. Mud, blood, grass, and sweat, you name it. Just one look at the silky fabric and the carefully crafted golden pieces tells me it's either tailored or an entirely unique piece. On closer examination, I can see the golden threads woven tightly around the purple, giving the fabric an ethereal glow. Gale swiftly closes the side of the cloak back around me.
You cannot possibly be concerned about that.
Well, it really is silly, but I didn't know what else to say. I mean, you are right, but I feel bad about it anyway.
No.
Don't. He wraps the cloak tighter around me. The furrows on his face have evaporated to make room for that gentle smile to return. It doesn't last long. His hands stop abruptly before they continue their way down the sleeves of the cloak, and his lips pucker bitterly. It can be cleaned or replaced if needed. You, on the other hand... He doesn't continue. I don't know what to say to that. I don't think I understand what he means. There's a sad edge to his voice. It prompts me to instead ask a question that's been flitting around in my brain for a while, to edge away from the strange atmosphere around us. So, what now? What happens to me next? He shifts his weight, taking a long pause before speaking next. I'm not sure. We, the sovereigns, those in charge of safekeeping Limbo's realm, are arranged to meet with you shortly. We will decide how to proceed then, after a very much needed debate. The sovereigns? How many people are we talking about? You've already met Amon and Envy. I have 3 other siblings, and our father will lead the meeting. He is, the supreme authority of Limbo, you could say. That doesn't put me at ease in the slightest. The supreme authority doesn't sound too nice, but I guess it's the only chance I have to find some answers. Who better than the person who commands the place to shed some light on all this? I'm gonna have a drink. Hold on. Everyone else should hydrate as well. Hydrate. Ah, there we go. I was trying to get the lid back on my bottle and I just couldn't. And what exactly is Limbo? Our home, just like the firstborn is yours. That's what you call it? Firstborn? Yes, our world. I think saying like the world syllable is so difficult to say with an American accent. So apologies for my shit accent. Apologies. Came to life after yours, hence the name. Right. But that is not of importance right now. I know it's easier said than done, but do not get caught in the details. The last thing you need is for your sanity to be jeopardized. Something unusual has happened, and we want to resolve it as peacefully as possible. Both you and us. I silently agree. My head has started to spin again just from that brief exchange. Taking a step back, he offers me his arm. The smile he flashes me next is different, distant. Let us hurry then. Hesitantly, I curl my fingers around the crook of his elbow. He leads the way forward, and we walk along the eerie hallway once more, this time in silence. He doesn't make any attempt to strike up conversation, and I'm not in a position to do so either. I merely count our steps as we endlessly follow the cobblestone path. The silence is surprisingly welcome, but short-lived. Something wails from within the walls. It's like a quiet mourning, the wheezing cries of the wind, leaking through the cracks of every brick shaping the corridor. I can vaguely distinguish mumbled words among the noise. I look up at Gael, but he's but he's merely staring ahead, his gaze unwavering. If he hears it too, he doesn't react whatsoever. Then my skin crawls as a slow, unnerving smile curves his lips. He looks alien, uncanny, detached, as if he was carved from marble rather than born. What was a soothing presence a second ago now makes me swallow hard and loosen the grip I have on his arm. Why does he feel so different from before? And am I the one who is... We stop. Ooh. Ooh, this is cool. A gate made of... If I press H, will it get rid of the image as well? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. A gate made of stone and wood stands before us. The archivolts go up as far as I can see, framing a tympanum? We're gonna go with that. There portrays a long-haired man in its center. His hands extend to each side, fingers stretching outwards like branches embracing the scene below. I haven't seen who the father is yet, but this could be the father, because I mean, this kind of looks like it could be, so maybe it's the same, because they have the same, like, thing, maybe? But he also has white hair, and, like, long white hair. Reminds me of the seer, and the seer's mean, the seer stabbed me, so. Around him, several worshippers clamber up a hill, trying to reach him at the top. A pendant adorns his chest. It's some sort of eye inscribed in a bent triangle. Wait, I've seen that before. I cling instinctively to Gale's arm when the gates open, with a thundering noise making the walls tremble. Oh, sorry, Gael. I keep saying Gale. It's Gael. He looks at me as if awakening from a long dream. It's alright. A gust of cold air hits me, coiling around my feet and filtering through the cloak. The scent of something acrid. I don't know if there's acrid or acrid, but I'm gonna go acrid. Acrid burns my nose. Ooh! Oh! Oh. The council will decide your fate. The gates are now wide open. We're facing an austere seven-sided room. Ooh! This is so cool. Like, the crystals here, and then how, like, this, I'm assuming, just goes down into nothing. So there's, like, a very thin walkway, and there's these pillars with the symbols. This is cool. This is cool. I'm gonna save again, because I realized I didn't save. Is this a save button? It is a save button. Okay. The subtle streams of light coming from the ceiling shine through the floating specks of dust, and I look down at the threshold's clean cut, keeping the cobblestone from continuing inside. This way. I don't move, yanking him back with a strength I didn't know I had. There's a chair made of stone in the middle of the room, rooted to the cracked floor. Over it hovers a shining black sphere that catches the light coming from above. An endless pit surrounds it all, and from it emerges the ominous hum of the earth far, far below. There's a balcony in the back, on the first level, framing the whole room. A coliseum made to observe and feast on what happens down in the pits, on the mental and physical carnage of the wicked and the doomed. It's a judgment room at best, and a torture chamber at worst. Don't go in there. I shake my head, taking a step back. A wave of nausea pierces my chest, and I let go of Gael's arm as though it were burning.
Are you alright?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, thank you for the raid, Eteria. Hello, welcome on in. Hi, thank you for the raid. If we have a mod in chat, can we have a shout out for Eteria, please? If not, I'll do it myself. But if there's a mod in chat, if you could do that, that would be great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Eteria. Hello, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you getting up to? I'll do the shout out myself. Shout out. Oh, there you go. Eteria. Kurosawa. There you go. Got it right. Yeah, hello, beautiful. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing well. I'm playing a lovely, lovely demo for a visual novel called Lost in Limbo, and it's very fun. How are you doing? What were you streaming? What were you getting up to? How was your stream? I was supposed to play that mecha game again, but the servers went down for maintenance, so I went to play some Final Fantasy 14 instead. Hell yeah! Was it fun? Did you have fun? Anything cool? Did you get up to anything cool? Anything fun happen? I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you again for raiding. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Hope you're doing alright, gorgeous. I'm not going in there. Please, I know it's not the most pleasant of sights, but you have to trust me. I can't do that. I'm not going in there. There's no way. Lyrie, please reconsider. I had fun. Enjoy your stream. Oh, sorry. I had fun just leveling. I go lurk now. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for lurking and thank you for the raid. Make sure you look after yourself. Get a drink and some food. Thank you, thank you. There's nothing to reconsider. If someone wants to talk to me, they can do it right here. This is... Oh, sorry. This is just standard procedure, Lyrie.
I promised you would be safe, did I not? Can you please believe in those words?
Oh, he sounds so sad. Oh, no. No, he sounds so sad. I want to. I want to believe someone is on my side. But I don't. I see. No! No! I believe you! I believe you! He withdraws the hand that had reached to touch me, rubbing his wrist instead. No! No! My chest rises and falls erratically as his eyes slide to the room before us. I am terribly sorry. You leave me no choice. As I'm... Oh, shit! His eyes! As I'm about to speak, a chill runs from the top of my head to the tip of my toes, crushing my throat. Something pierces down my spine next, gluing me to the spot. Lyrie, please, get into the room. Oh, shit! His eyes bore into me, swallowed by a haunting glow. Everything around these glimmering irises becomes dark and blurry. I feel my thoughts seeping out of my head, but then nothing. Nothing but Master Gael. Take a seat. Yes, Master. Oh, shit. You're in the room where it happens? I'm in the fucking room where it happens. I'm in the room and it's about to fucking happen. I walk through the narrow corridor leading to my appointed chair. A rock slips off the bridge and falls into the void without a sound. My eyes follow the pebble until it vanishes into darkness. There's nothing but peace and quiet around me. Nothing but the calm and careful beat of my heart in my ears. I sit down. My back slowly meets the stone and my hands lay on the armrests. The tepid warmth of the candles licks what little skin peeks through the Master's cloak. It's about to get real. Oh. The ball floating above, no, the eye, stirs to life and regards me with a quiver. Huh? The air suddenly slices my lungs open and tears a high-pitched gasp out of me. Heat rises to my head in the shape of my own voice, reverberating inside my skull over and over again. The thoughts flow back inside, desperately filling the emptiness left behind. What did you do to me? I'm sorry. Flames bite every part of my skin. I desperately shake the cloak off me, pushing my sleeves all the way up to my shoulders. You! He casts his eyes down to where his discarded cloak lays. The coat falls into the air, fanning my sweat-stained cheeks in the process. It flies away from me and neatly coils itself around Gael's arm. Thank you.
No.
Oh, I'm on! Don't mention it. A frantically sweep my eyes across the room in realization. A man is sitting on one of the thrones, one leg hoisted over his knee. He raises a hand in silent greeting when he catches me staring. Next to him stands Envy, not claiming any seat. The only sign of acknowledgement they give me is stuffing their nose in the air. That thing on their arm, it's completely gone.
My. That takes some courage, brother. Good work.
Oh, who's this? Oh! I love them. Their design is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. There's someone else in the room, right in front of me. A woman stands high on the balcony, hands leaned on the railing.
You did well. Father's eye will now do the rest.
Her voice sinks deep into my bones. I think her presence has sucked all the air out of the room, but I know it's simply me holding my breath. Her head tilts up ever so slightly, sizing me up thoroughly. We received the notice more than an hour ago. What were you doing? My apologies, dear Prefectus. I wanted to present our guests in better shape than we found her, for our father's sake. Alas, I'm not sure I have achieved that. She raises a hand to her forehead with a heaving a long sigh. Her right arm reflects the purplish light of the room, highlighting the many curves and crevices, giving shape to an elegant prosthesis. Prosthesis. I got there in the end. Prefectus, what a gorgeous name. You and your compassion again, Gael. I admire you. It does not falter even in these circumstances, does it? On the contrary, it should be stronger than ever in moments like this. If you don't mind me, I will take my seat now. He turns with a bow and I stare at his receding back. The paralyzing fear strangling me only heightens with every step he takes. Who is he? No, what is he? I'm gonna dip brains going off fuzzy, enjoy the rest of the demo and tell me what you think when you finish. Of course. Thank you for stopping by, Callum. Thank you. Have good vibes. What are these people? I take this as her. She's looking at me. The drum of her metallic claws on the stone echoes loud enough for me to flinch. Her crimson eyes flicker with a dull curiosity as they fall on me. Bye-bye, Callum. Bye. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I curl my hands into fists as I hold her stare. Gael's handkerchief tightens around my hand.
Uh-huh.
Yep, this is her. The woman inspects me more closely now. So this little thing crosses the crystal border and lives. Quite the miracle, don't you think? My tongue darts out to ease the dry crease on my lips. There's a clear accusation behind that clipped tone of hers. And those beasts haven't torn her to shreds either, as I can see. Not a limb infected or missing. They try to, for sure. We were lucky to be here. I'll be there. My bad, I can't speak. We'll see about that. She sighs once more with an audible tension and closes her eyes. When she opens them next, they instantly find me like a knife through the chest.
Listen up, child of the firstborn. I am Prefectus Rhea, guardian of this realm and protector of the sacred chamber. I will be the one to judge you on this day.
You will answer every question asked to you, and you will do so with honesty, lest you receive the punishment you'd be looking for. Have I made myself clear? I don't know. Because I want to say this. My heart's just broken. Me and Gael, we were doing well, and then he betrays my trust. I trusted him. And what do I get in return? Surprise briefly crosses her features. Then her lips part to form a razor-sharp smile, and she leans against the railing with a glint of dangerous interest in her eyes. Oh, negotiating already, I'm at a disadvantage. If you're expecting me to talk, then give me some guarantees. I appreciate your proactivity. Oh god, my brain just died. I appreciate your proactivity, human. Lyre. My name is Lyre. Lyre. I will only swear that you'll be treated fairly. I cannot guarantee anything else. Not even my life? Contemplation marks her expression, but it vanishes quickly. Silence is her answer. Now, Amon. What? Keep her still. We'll begin as soon as father returns. What? Wait, what? My brother will keep you restrained during this process. You must understand that this situation calls for every safety measure available. Please, Praefectus. We do not think that is necessary.
No.
She's harmless, Ray. You should know that better than us. Just look at her.
We do not know that. I won't make the mistake of being incautious.
I glance at the closed gates. For an instant, I imagine myself sprinting and pushing them open, but they look insanely heavy. Even if I had the strength to run up there without slipping and falling to my death, I don't know if I'd be able to push them open. If what you said is right, and this being comes from the other side, then we don't know what she's capable of, and we should treat her as such. We do not know the effects her presence may have. The balance has never been so feeble, and now this happens. I'm unrestraining us. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. She can barely stand. She's weak and... This is not a game, Amon. Her intentions do not matter. She disrupts the balance merely by existing here.
We should handle the situation with as much care as possible. And that means not taking any chances.
Oh.
I can see that, but... She is harmless, sister. I've been alone with her and no harm has come my way. There's no need to succumb to panic this quickly. So I should be grateful nothing happened to you? Father keeps me, Gael. Listen to yourself.
No.
I'm merely saying we don't have to judge her as a criminal. And all I'm advocating for is ensuring our safety. You want to play around and discover what follows? Then do so. But not in my chambers and not in my presence. I agree with the Praefectus. We have to cast our feelings aside. And likely our morals, too, if we want to get to the bottom of this.
No.
I thoroughly refuse to do that.
Children.
Oh! Holy shit. I have not seen this person yet. Oh, but that voice line? Oh boy, Daddy's home! Oh. 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 Smells like honey. Sweet orange blossoms in spring, carried by the tepid breeze of the sunset. A rainy day spent sitting on the porch of an old house with a trusted friend. Smells like home. Maybe you were right, Chandler.
I'm afraid our guest isn't feeling too well. We should calm down and lower our voices, yes?
I agree. Yes, sir, I agree. A golden... Fuck me. What am I saying? A golden light ushers the room's shadows away. It bathes my skin, laying down soothing kisses, and I find myself sighing at the sensation. Oh my god! Holy shit! Ho! Ho! The cunt he's serving right now? Oh boy. I need some water. Hold on. Oh boy. I would set this as my desktop background. This is stunning. This is beautiful. Hydration check. Yeah, I need some more water. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh. Guys, I have a new favorite. A man dressed in white emerges next to Raya. I can't remember whether it was Raya or Raya. I'm going to say Raya for now. Pushing her gently with one hand. He stands in the middle of the balcony, watching on eyes of liquid sunlight that pour right into me. His fingers draw an arch in the air that leaves behind a trail of stardust.
It is quite cold in this room. My apologies.
You have nothing to be sorry for. Oh! The air around me warms up, embracing me with loving arms. The sweetness in the air expands, engulfing me, and I tilt my head back in relief. Slowly, the terrifying knot in my stomach loosens, deftly unpicked by tendrils of light. I could not even do this guy justice by trying to voice him in any kind of good way. I cannot do this. The voice actors for every single character in this game have been absolutely amazing. Like, genuinely, like, amazing voice actors, amazing delivery. But this one. That is better, yes? I nod. A tingle in my belly urges me to look away from him, to avert my eyes from the unparalleled magnificence that he is, battling the feral need to just drown in the sight of him. Oh, you know me too well. You know me too well. Then it clicks. This is the man on the hill. He's the god carved on the top of those gates. Fear not, my guest. It is an honor, as the father of this realm, to welcome you to my home. You must understand the apprehensions of my children. They mean no harm, and neither do I. Oh. A hand lifts and strokes my chin. It's warm and light, but invisible to the eye. The touch pulls at a string I didn't know was attached to my chest, slowly untangling it. Every fear and worry dissolves by his hand, freeing me. What a magnificent creature, don't you think, my children? No one's looking at me. No one but him.
I am the father, pride of Limbo. You may think of me as the creator of all that you see before your eyes.
Oh. Is he holding a star? That's me! That's me! That's me! He's holding me! That's me, guys! That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! It's me! It's me, guys! It's me! These are my beloved children. I ask that you be kind when thinking of them. Taking a step forward, Raya clears her throat. The hand brushing my jaw shies away, leaving no trace behind.
Please excuse our behavior.
Father pride. Oh. No need. Losing our manners is bound to happen in the light of such an unusual event. It speaks of your noble heart and of your honorable intentions. Once more, I'm proud of you. I'm only sorry that I could not be there with you sooner, my children. The room is enveloped in a tight silence as everyone settles into their seats without uttering a word. A lump in my throat, albeit less painful than a moment ago, still prevents me from doing more than swallowing. I should speak, or maybe I shouldn't. The best I can do is try to plead my case, but I have to be careful. Could I speak? Their eyes bore into me. I try not to shrink under them. I look to the prefectess for permission, but she averts her gaze. There is higher authority in the room right now. If you could wait, my beloved guest, I would appreciate that. There are 2 of my children left for you to meet. With all due respect, Father, I would advise to proceed with the judgment without them. This is much too dangerous for a matter to involve them. Ah, yes, I understand your concern, but I'm afraid they are already here. Right on cue, there's a 2 more people! Right on cue, there's a loud knocking from the other side of the gates. The breeze of laughter slips past Father's lips, and his hand sweeps through the air at the very moment the doors begin to part. Oh! Oh! Ad break now! Okay, we wait. They are gorgeous! They're so beautiful! They're so pretty. Oh. They're so pretty. I like the belts on the right. Yeah, both of these characters are absolutely gorgeous. Like, I love the jacket and these symbols. I love them both. They both look so lovely. Oh, okay. A bright-haired woman cheerfully waltzes in, dangerously close to the edge of the bridge. She bounces on her toes, adjusting her hold around the knees of a young man, whose grip around her neck tightens as she teeters forward.
Ara, put me down! My stomach's still...
Oh, bless them.
You said you were too tired to walk, right?
Oh, I love them so much. That doesn't mean you can...
At least walk straight.
Sucks to be you. It's your fault we're late. So, deal with it.
I didn't want to come in the first place. And you don't have to... Just put me down.
Oh, I love them. I want to protect them with every fiber of my being. He brings a hand to his mouth as a very audible retch reaches my ears, urging a similar reaction from me. If she slips, both of them will fall to their inevitable deaths. I instinctively glue myself to my seat. The edges of the backrest jab in my spine. My loveliest, you shouldn't run through the hallways. You might slip on the wax.
It's fine. Sorry for the delay, Dad.
No need, my dear. But do put poor Zal down.
I don't know. I think he deserves a bit more punishment.
Let's save that for tea time, For now, we should take our seats.
Yep. Sorry. You see, someone had to go to the bathroom and couldn't wait.
Oh, I can projectile vomit all over the place if you want to. Let's also save that for later. I doubt our guest would appreciate that.
Right, our guest.
Oh, him. I love him so much. I don't know what it is. Like, okay, characters like Father Pride, who are just like zaddy, are like, but ultimately, I find really like shy, like nervous guys to be really cute. Like, so in terms of like, down bad, it's definitely like Father Pride and Amon. But in terms of like ones that I'd want to like romance and like talk to, it would probably be him. He's so cute. And everyone just does him. I don't actually know what it means. Is it like Zuma Daddy? Who knows? Should we Google it? Okay. Zaddy meeting. A sexually attractive man, particularly an older one who's fashionable or charismatic. While Daddy is an attractive older man, and Zaddy is a man with swag who's attractive and also fashionable. Okay. Yep, still lives up to the title. She puts the boy down with little delicacy, almost throwing him into the air.
Sweet circles. Is it true then?
Indeed.
Yes, my dear. Your siblings just escorted her here.
Wanderer of worlds. I really thought you were messing with me.
Oh, their line delivery is amazing. Such energy. I love it. Sorry, So I've been doing voice acting for a long time. Like, coming up on like 10 years now. And I have directed a lot of projects and been director on a lot of projects. And so, in terms of like voice acting direction, just hearing good voice acting makes me really, really happy. It's not your damn Wanderer, Ara. Stop believing in that kind of stuff.
I'm not saying she is, but how many people have claimed to see the Wanderer lately, huh? And how do you explain this? This is proof it's real.
Sure, proof. See, this is your fault for paying attention to those weirdos. And speaking of paying, there's no trace of dizziness he had a second ago as he extends a greedy hand to her.
Hey, Daisy.
She falls silent. For a moment, it feels like I'm looking at a statue.
Huh? Come on. I wouldn't have bet on it if I had known.
Oh, boo-hoo. Pay.
She growls, throwing her arms into the air before jabbing a hand into the purse around her waist. I hear the familiar clicking of coins as she slams them into his open palm. Hey, we said 30.
And I'm not paying you 30.
You are paying me 30.
In fact, You said 30, plus fixing the compost machine yourself for a month, and cooking sweet leaf tarts for me the whole week.
Sal!
No, don't fight. Let's sort this out together later, yes? Fine, but you still owe me 30.
They make their way to their balconies, each step louder than before as they, even as they drift away. I watch as they continue their casual chat, throwing glances at me all the while. When the girl notices me staring, she waves at me. Oh, she's cute. She's so cute. She's so cute.
She's like the type of person I'd really like to be best friends with. Like, we just click instantly and be best friends. Like, she seems so lovely.
I avert my eyes. I need to get out of here. Now. The doors are still open and I feel reasonably better. I know it's not me, but the hold this place or the man in gold has on me, but maybe I can take advantage of that. I can sprint to the door, get to the hallway, and if I'm lucky enough, maybe lose them through the corridors if they give chase. There's no time for second guessing. Huh? I try to hoist my body up with my hand, but I'm pushed down again the moment my reel leaves the chair.
I told you, Amon. Oh, dear. I ask that you remain seated, my guest.
My hands spasm as I command them to move. Every mechanism in my body halts. A fist pulls back at the reins of my muscles, yanking me against the stone. All the blood rushes to my head, the only thing that is still mine. It's useless. I can barely blink and breathe, and maybe I should be grateful for that. It takes me a long time to move my eyes to meet Amon's. His left hand is facing down, pointed vaguely at me. He's the one doing this to me, isn't he? But how? How is this?
Indeed.
Splendid. We can begin.
The 6 thrones are occupied. Father stands on the balcony, hands joined before his chest. I'm about to be judged. For what? I don't know.
It is known. Today a human has crossed the border between our realm and the Firstborn. This is proof.
This isn't real. There's no way any of this is real.
I'm gonna save. Not that I feel like I'm at a point where if I went back and did something different, I could change my outcome, but, no harm in doing so. Now, I will hear about the recent events from my eldest, Lord Amon.
Amon's mouth opens as his eyes make a beeline to Envy, who is staring stoically down at their hands. Envy has been oddly quiet this entire time.
Dad, Vivi was the one who... Father, Lord Envy was the one who felt the pull on the border. I think it's them who should... You know your sibling cannot answer, son.
The fingers still pointing at me twitch. I try to jerk my arms up, but the intangible force wrapped around me pushes back down. If he gets distracted enough, maybe I can...
Yes, of course.
He stands, the rasp of his throat disrupts the ominous silence.
We were both in the Black Citadel when Lord Envy felt the border weaken. We saw a light in the sky after that. We hurried to the woods past the circles, and we found the human near the limits.
A pause.
We encountered some Voidborn. More than usual, they chased us beyond the limits. And far away from them, at that, they got really close to the 4th bridge. That is quite concerning.
It is. The Voidbound, not Voidborn, sorry, my bad. The Voidbound venturing off limits? That can only mean the tower is getting more powerful. We should raise the alarm in nearby towns. The tower. Hearing that word is enough to drive my heart all the way down to the pit of my stomach. This may be my only chance. Excuse me, that tower you mentioned, what is it? Judging by the many reactions around me, it seems they'd forgotten I was here altogether. We do not know exactly. It's an entity that's been feeding off of Limbo's essence for eons, long before some of us were born. Its origin is unknown, as are its goals. We assume it's sentient and intelligent to a degree. Any attempts at communication have been fruitless, however. That vile thing is a threat that spits monsters into our realm. The Voidbound, which you've had the pleasure of becoming acquainted with. That should be enough to satisfy your curiosity. No, it's not. If anything, I have even more questions now, but I'm not sure how smart it is to show interest in this entity they're so afraid of. I see it in my dreams after all. Maybe it's a bad omen, or worse, something that could get me killed if they find out.
Ah, curiosity is a marvelous thing. Please don't hold back if you harbor any more questions.
Oh, I won't. I won't. I won't. I can't see through that affable smile of his, but his guts churn and... Well, my guts churn and twist at the sight. There's something behind those words. Intent. Maybe a wish for me to keep asking.
You wish to speak, did you not? This is your chance. I now grant you permission to plead your case, if you will. Our dear Prefectus moderates this chamber, but today I will be the one to heed your words. I advise you to be wary of what you say, or what you do not.
A cold drop of sweat rolls down my temple. Oh, excuse me. I enjoy the voice acting of the game. The voice acting is phenomenal. Amazing voice acting on everybody's part. Superb casting as well. Like, the casting is spot on. Amazing casting. A cold drop of sweats rolled down my temple. My mouth is so dry I can almost choke around my tongue. Oh, you're not wrong. Water. Okay. I don't really know what to say. The father is the reason for the over-the-ear headphones and the volume all the way up. Exactly. I don't know who you are or where I am to begin with, but I'll tell you anything you want to know, with one condition. Whispers erupt around me, some entertained, some horrified. My voice gets caught in the bottom of my throat for a moment before I can speak again. You must guarantee my safety. Promise me I won't be harmed, and I'll tell you everything I know.
I never had any intentions of hurting you, my dear guest. I assure you that you fall under my protection, and my word and my will are law.
Now, I say this in the most respectful way possible, but everything he says, just, oh my gosh, it makes my heart do the little jumps. Goodness me. His voice is gorgeous. Like pure butter. Please bring me a bedtime story. Literally. It's like that fucking thing where it's like, Kendrick, drop another diss track and my life is yours. But it's like fucking Ravenstar Games, make Father Pride read me a bedtime story and my life is yours. Oh my gosh, I would listen to it every night.
Is that enough to ease your concerns?
Maybe. I somehow managed to hold his stare. I can't for the life of me read his expression at all. Please have them read stories for the Kickstarter. If there's like a goal that's like, we'll get them to read bedtime stories, I will actively do like a donathon to fund that. Like, I will actively do it. 'Cause boy, do I need that. Stretch Golly read you a bedtime story. I'm fully serious. I'm so serious. Pretty please. Yeah, I'll have to do No, I Don't Trust Your Words or Your Laws. I feel like he's being sincere. Like, I feel like I mean, I trusted Gael, and I know where that got me, but I know he's doing it out of place of, like, he has no other choice. I trust him, then he won't hurt me. Yeah, it'll have to do. If he really is as powerful as a god, he can do whatever he wants whenever he wants. I have no real guarantees. This is all I have, a hopefully not empty promise.
Indeed.
Excellent. I promise your cooperation will be rewarded. A Father Pride read cheesecake recipe? I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Oh, alligator. I just, oh my gosh, okay. Maybe not a full bedtime story, but if I got one of those, like, if I just got him saying, like, wake up in the morning, I'd set that as my alarm, and I'd get up on time every day. Like, if I got a PN, not a PNG, a fucking PNG's a picture, like an MP3 file of that man saying, like, time to get up,
I'd shoot out of bed. I mean, Father Pride's notification sound for alarms. Literally. We will start with the very basics. Introduce yourself to the chamber, my dear. My surprise must be showing because he tilts his head to the side, inviting me to answer. Taking notes? You have a text, my guest. Okay, this is totally, like, off topic, but, basically, I voiced a comic dub a while ago with some friends, and one of the characters, I really enjoyed, like, the voice that they did for them, and so for my birthday, he recorded me a bunch of alarms as the character, and he sent them to me, and so I had one for, like, waking up, like when my food was done, if I had a food timer, it'd be like, oh, your food's done, don't burn it, like, I had, like, a bunch of those, and it was so pleasant. It was so nice to have. So, if there's a goal to get those from this man, bet your ass I'm gonna be on my way there. My name is Lyra. I live in Faybourne, a small seaside town. I'm nobody in particular, I guess. What about your intentions, my guest? Intentions? Right now, survive, I guess. A spasm echoes from one side of the room. Aura claps a hand over her mouth, but the motion only makes her slip more evident. Raya clears her throat. I can feel the strain in her forehead as she tries not to roll her eyes.
How did you get here?
I don't know. A seer stabbed my hand.
What? A seer?
I went with a friend of mine to get her fortune read. They offered me a reading too, and then they started saying the weirdest things. They attacked me, stabbed my hand, and the floor gave in. And then I fell, and I remember... I rack my brain only to find that those memories are still scattered and fragmented. Sensations remain, but I can't put them into coherent words. I remember the ocean and the stars. Someone was talking to me. Then I woke up in the forest. I don't think it's wise to tell them the seer told me about this somehow, about the one in between, or... Wait. Are you the one in between? His golden eyes widen. For a moment as brief as a blink, his calm countenance is shattered by the grip of fear.
That is quite enough.
Oh no, I've made him angry! No, no! My mouth claps shut instantly. I agree. It is bold of you to assume you could spit all this nonsense without being... I'm not lying!
Hey!
She did fall from the sky. I just said that. We saw the border being broken. And I saw the writings on the back of her hand. It is obvious a ritual has been performed. We don't have time to lose listening to this nonsense. If those damned creatures are wandering outside their prison, we should focus on ensuring our people's safety. I see that every patrol stationed in every town near the 4th bridge sees their numbers doubled immediately. In the meantime, I suggest we bring the human to Redlock until we figure out what to do with her.
Huh? Redlock? That's a bit excessive, isn't it?
It's not. For all we know, she could explode any minute now. Redlock is our safest bet. Explode? We would ensure her and, we would ensure she is in constant surveillance and proceed with further deliberation after the Voidbound are driven back to their swamp.
We do have yet to reach a solution, and time is scarce. Do my other children have any suggestions?
Envy, now's your time to speak up! Envy, please! Envy, please! We bonded. We had a bond. We bonded to... Please, Envy, please.
Why don't we try to send her back to the Firstborn? You all surely can't be fine with sending her to Redlock of all places.
I refrain myself from asking what Redlock is. I think I can get the idea. It's not that simple. We have to consider the consequences of our decisions.
Harmless or not, which we don't know yet, we have to prioritize the safety of the realm. Do you all understand that?
I do, but... If she shouldn't be here, then let's send her back.
The safety of the realm. Am I a threat somehow?
Right, Zal?
He shoots. Oh, I love it so much! Sorry.
He shoots up in his seat, a confused babble falling off his lips, registering the sudden attention of everyone else. He sits upright, throwing helpless glances around him.
Sorry, what?
Weren't you listening?
No.
We're talking about someone's life here.
What do you want me to say? It's not like my opinion will change anything.
Just say something. Anything would do at this point.
He sputters and slumps, deflating onto his uncomfortable-looking seat. You aren't gonna like it.
Just say it.
Ray is kinda right. We're in the dark about all this, and the voidies are running around here like, well, running around out here while we argue, so...
I mean, I know that, but...
She looks at me, lips worried into a troubled line. I share the sentiment. Permission to intervene, Praefectus. And Henry, please save me. I love your different voices for them. Thank you. I do try. But thank you. Welcome on in, by the way. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Envy shuffles their feet, vaguely gesturing at me with one hand while avoiding my eyes. Raya regards him. Their gazes meet for the briefest of moments. Permission granted. We're not seeing the bigger picture, I'm afraid. First, the Midnight Tower starts spinning void-bound. Then they venture beyond the limits, and now a child of the Firstborn shatters the crystal border and crosses into Limbo. Suspiciously close to the tower, may I add. Do you think these events are related? They could be. It can't be a coincidence, at least. Not when the tower is absorbing more Not when the tower is absorbing more essence every day, and the Voidbound are becoming smart enough to bypass our defenses. Perhaps its sheer power is starting to leak into the Firstborn, and this is a consequence of it. We know too little about the tower to discard any scenario. It's either that, or the human has been summoned here, and both options should concern us. If the tower is not responsible, it means someone has performed a ritual without precedent, and has done so with a purpose in mind. A purpose we know nothing about. Another human center here, you say? That's what she's saying. That or someone has summoned her from this side, and that seer of hers is just an unfortunate puppet.
Nonsense. The requirements for such a feat are incalculable. Unfathomable.
For us?
No. There is no way a simple human could do something like that. It's impossible.
Then the only possibility left is blaming one of our own people. Those privileged, I can't say privileged. Those privileged enough to know about the existence of the Firstborn are aware of the consequences of attempting something so egregious. Even if they somehow had the power and the knowledge to reach the other side of the crystal border, they wouldn't risk their positions, their lives, for an insanity like this. Father would know if they behaved otherwise. No one could pursue something like this unnoticed and without leaving a trace. You mentioned someone stabbed your hand, did you not? Yeah, they drew something on the back of my hand and then, well, you know the rest. I looked down at my hand. The cloth guile tied around it is stained red. I saw it, yes. I couldn't read it due to the state of the wound, but with effort. She could have drawn it herself. You are on my ass. What have I done to you? And why would she do such a thing?
That is what I've been trying to tell you since we started this, Gael. That we know nothing. Nothing at all.
As such, we cannot ignore any possibilities. Can you say without striking accuracy that she is completely innocent and oblivious? Gael looks at me. I don't know how to feel. He's forced me to sit here, yet he's fighting oddly hard to ensure I'm not sent to whatever Redlock is. No, I can't. Defend yourself, calmly assess the situation. I should defend myself. I've done nothing wrong. I didn't do anything. I closed my fist tight enough for my nails to dig into my skin. I told you what happened and you didn't want to listen. If you think I'm going to sit here and bear with you blaming me for this, you're wrong. This is not personal, human. I do not trust you or your motives. That is all there is to it. That's actually
Pretty personal.
I have a name. It's Lyra. Use it. Her throat bobs as shock strikes her face. It takes her a moment to collect herself, but our eyes never leave each other. I value my dignity more than I do my life, some would say. Lyra, you claim to know nothing about our realm, or about how you appeared here. That's exactly what I'm saying. That is hard to believe. I could say the same. How can I know none of you are involved? There are no lies in this chamber. We live by the word, and our word is sacred. I don't care about your customs or your beliefs or whatever. I want to go back home. I've never wanted to be here, and I never will. Whatever business you have with anything, really, I don't care. You want me to work for it? That's fine. I'll do anything. But save us the time. I don't think we can afford to lose much more. Her mouth closes. The anger that was starting to spill into her features diffuses into a sort of surprise that looks awkwardly positive. The room becomes mute. Expectation hangs in the air, turning it taut and oppressive.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, take some courage. Wonderfully said, Lyra. You have as many reasons as we do not to trust us, and yet we will only reach a solution if we try to understand each other. Rhea finally reacts to reaching up to rub her closed eyes. Anything you say. Anything. Oh, I read that wrong. Apologies, my bad. A long beat of silence goes by. She lowers her hand. Either you're willing to face the risks such words may entail, or you're desperate. A mix of both. She scrutinizes me through narrowed eyes. Her nostrils flare to release a heavy exhale, and there's a hint of something different in her crimson irises when she blinks next. There's courage in your words. I can acknowledge that, Lyra. But my opinion remains the same. If none of you have a better plan, I will personally escort her to Redlock. I throw glances around the room, but I'm only met with the heavy silence of their deliberation. Pinched brows, pursed lips, and then an exhausted sigh. I must reiterate, confinement should be your last resort. It is not only cruel, but we're also depriving ourselves from learning from Lyra. If you want to be cautious, my prefectus, then let us personally watch over her. Hey, that's smart. Keep your enemies close and all that, Of course. Who knows? Maybe she can help us solve this mystery. I doubt it. However, if the tower or someone else wants her, I agree it's best to have her in our possession and under our personal vigilance. Think about it, Ray. It's so confusing because I get nicknamed Ray by people in my wave. And so they call it Ray, I'm like, me? Think about it, Ray. We know so little about the tower. If keeping the precious bunny means we can have some advantage, we should play smart. And of course you gave her one of your silly names already.
I quite like that silly name. I'm a big fan of that silly name, thank you very much.
And what if all of you are wrong? What if the tower has nothing to do with this? Then it means someone is plotting something against Limbo's integrity, and we should stop it from happening, no matter which side of the border it belongs to. Your Lyra could be harboring plans of her own, or fulfilling them for someone else. Then you'll agree it's best to keep a close eye on her. All right. I will trust your judgment. You lot are really tiring to argue with. I withdraw my proposal. For now. I throw my head back in relief. Great. Mystery jail avoided for now. Yippee! Don't lower your guard just yet, Lyra. Your promise of anything could mean any number of things. You had better prove yourself useful. I will. Prefectus. She must have caught the cheeky undertone, judging by the way the muscles along her jaw go taut. I probably shouldn't mess with the woman who commands the chamber, but I can't say I'm sane enough to fully heed that right now. Father, should we proceed now? Father's looking down at his hands, twisting the many rings glimmering on them. It's a concerning situation, no matter the truth that lies beneath it. Your arguments have been nothing but impeccably solid, and I confess I fear for us all. If our guess is the key to discerning the Tower's intentions, or to uncovering a treacherous plan to hurt our people, then perhaps...
He looks right into my eyes.
Impossible.
But I will not put my family at risk. I refuse to do so. That said, another thought occurred to me. As much as our Zhao doesn't wish to engage in this conversation, perhaps he can contribute to answering some questions and assist in our decision.
What?
I would like to know if the human possesses an immediate threat to us. Perhaps you can enlighten me on that matter, son.
The color drains from his face until his skin turns ashen. Oh, bless.
Well, I've never tried it on someone. And...
Oh, I love him so much!
I would have to touch her.
Indeed.
Our approach is greatly affected by the question of whether or not our dear Lyra is a threat to the delicate balance of the realm. But if you'd rather not, I understand, my son. We will find another way. It is all right to be scared.
Zhao wavers, head bobbing from side to side. His legs, which have been sprawled out like a cat's, are now crossed at the ankles as he stares down through them with his trembling eyes.
No, I can do it.
You got it. You got it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Mm-hmm. You sure?
Yeah.
Trying can't do any harm, I guess.
Let's find out then.
Oh. Father's hand reaches towards the other side of the room where Zhao sits. A thin beam of light emanates from the two of his outstretched fingers, marking the middle of Zhao's forehead. The scent of orange tickles my nostrils once more. The light tastes sweet. A totally side note, but I think just the vivid description of imagery in this game is so good. Never have I thought about how light would taste or smell, but they do it in such a vivid way that I can just perfectly imagine it. Superb writing.
Dear Praefectus, help your brother get down quickly.
Immediately. She extends a hand in front of her. The railings on the right side of the room quiver, then melt down into a brownish liquid. An invisible mold hugs the cement to create a path leading to where I sit. The steps become solid in front of my very eyes. What was a piece of railing seconds ago is now a perfectly sturdy set of stairs, and Zhao wastes no time climbing down them.
I must warn you, my beloved guest. There is a ward embracing my son's body. Should you attempt to harm him in any way, I cannot guarantee what will happen to you.
My throat squeezes a gulp it takes of his own accord. Father smiles tenderly as he steeples his hands. There's no hesitation in him. The void in my stomach twists as I vaguely consider what would happen if he sensed any ill intentions coming from me. Eesh. Zhao fidgets, removing his hands from his pocket and taking a step closer to my seat. I can see my reflection in his jackets, tired eyes and a gaping, swollen mouth. I barely recognize myself.
Hey.
Hi. He awkwardly raises a hand at me. Hey. He shuffles his feet. His eyes don't meet mine for long.
I'm, Sal.
Lyra. God, this is like a fever dream. So, do you want me to explain what, what are you gonna do to me? Oh, him, he's so cute. He bares his teeth in a grimace. His slightly rosy cheeks flower into a deep crimson.
Well, if you say it like that, it sounds like I'm gonna do something horrible.
I mean, I'm in the dark here. You could be. Yeah. This must sound so weird, but I can, know about stuff when I touch it. So that's what I'm hoping I can do to you. What kind of stuff? What you're made of, chemical compositions. I can also learn about your body's functions, or if you're sick. I think. You don't sound too sure. I've tried it on my cat a few times, but never on, His slender fingers shyly gesture at me. And what's the worst that can happen, exactly? He's so precious, I just want to protect him. Nothing, I think. It's not supposed to be aggressive with what I touch or anything. I guess the worst would be learning nothing. I see. Come on, bro. She won't bite. Shut up. Just
Squaring his shoulders after I'm on such a fucking... Oh, I love him. I love Amon so much. What a great guy. Squaring his shoulders after shooting Amon a withering glare, he jabs his hand out right in front of me. Your hand. I arch an eyebrow. Please. That's better. Oh boy. I think if I heard him say please, I would have crumbled. I would have absolutely crumbled. I place my non-stabbed hand on top of his. His skin is soft and his fingers curl around mine quite nervously. Good to know I'm not the only one scared, I guess. His fingertips find the back of my hand, hesitant, trembling. I close my eyes, readying myself for any kind of pain as he squeezes my palm. I feel my pulse battling his own. The point where our hands meet tickles, and slowly the feeling turns sharp, like a pinch traveling all the way up to my shoulder. It doesn't hurt. Are these lines part of, like, his, like, hair, or does he, like, have, like, an earring? Because if so, that's so cool. Like, if he has, like, an earring that's kind of, like, oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, shit. Like, these, oh, that's so cool. It doesn't hurt. My skin is caressed by a faint wave of dew that sets the hair along my arms pinned straight like a field of needles. There's a low thrum in my ears and a tingling nudge behind my eyes. Then comes a flash of light, a spark of color of the morning sky. Oh! A bluish glow takes over my arm, lighting it up from the inside. Every vein turns into a glinting, sinuous light. I can't breathe! Sinuous line brimming with life. The orange and red hues of my backlit flesh bleed into blue. I can see all the layers underneath my skin, emanating a soft glimmer. Look at this! That's me! That's me! That's me, guys, that's me! Oh, I love him so much. I love him so much. His formerly gentle grip turns firm when my first reaction is to back away. His eyes are two beaming rays of cerulean light lost in the vague point between my collarbones. Everything floats around us and stills. I can no longer tell his pulse from my own. We merge completely in an unknown sea, but I feel no fear. I drift away, letting the waves carry me, letting his eyes be my anchor. I'm submerged in frigid water, and the ice bites my skin. A voice tries to reach me, fingers dance across the strings of an old and beloved instrument. Praise is given with the gentleness of a loved one. Then it arrives. Oh shit! Grotesque, all-consuming, starved for millennia. It roars, straining against its shackles, tearing apart the very filaments of life. It lies in wait. It's been waiting for too long. Don't you think? The light within my arm dies in a single instant. The pebbles floating around us fall back to their natural place, and the energy setting every nerve in my body on edge ebbs away. The last thing to fade is the shine of Zhao's eyes. His pupils contract, and his shoulders slump as his consciousness seems to slip back to reality. He scrunches his nose in discomfort and releases me slowly, letting his arm fall limply to his side. What is it, son? He squeezes his eyes shut a few times, clearing away the haze clinging to his expression. Oh, him! Oh, he's such a little guy! He doubles over right before me, hands shooting up to grip his head. I reach out when he keels over, catching before he can hit the floor. Zal! His dead weight pushes me back into the chair as he stumbles on top of me. The back of my head and the side of Zal's hit the stone amid a chorus of horrified gasps. His eyes snap open. Oh! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're well. We're so close I can see every twitch and flicker of his pupils as he gazes deep into something inside me. My chest stills. His eyes sink into my own, digging into the furthest reaches of my brain. I hear a soft whispering as his pupils turn white. Every other sound is drowned out by the thrum of his body, like a bolt of lightning caught within his ribcage. Huh? Zal, are you? His arms snap up to stop her from coming any closer, but his eyes are fixed on me, darting between images I can't see. I don't know how long he stays there, curled over me, hovering mere inches away from my face.
He's not breathing. This Shakespeare or some shit? And we're playing a visual novel right now. Very, very good visual novel. It's called Lost in Limbo. Very good. The glow disappears from his eyes once more. Air re-enters both of our bodies at the same time, and only then do I realize that I'd been holding my breath just like him. Slowly the heaving of our chests subdues, in sync once more. He looks at me, conscious, serene. His bangs caress my forehead, but my body doesn't register the tickle they leave behind. Oh, guys, we're close. Guys, we're so close we could kiss. You. His expression doesn't change, set in absolute neutrality, but there's a glint of something behind those impassive eyes. A glint that sends a chill through my very soul. More like Lost in Yap? What do you mean? It's a visual novel. It's literally got novel in the name. He knows. Zal? She's harmless. Lethargically, he straightens up with a steadying hand on the backrest of my seat. He blinks hard several times once more. Are you certain, son? He puts some distance between us and reaches up to touch the spot where he hit his head. The glance he throws my way vanishes any doubt I had. He knows about me in the tower. Yeah. Zal looks away from me, stuffing his hands into his pockets. She's not going to explode or anything. The worst that can happen is that she, dies. Like, suddenly. Like, dropping dead, I mean. It's beautifully written. It is so beautifully written. Damn, who's that, Daddy? This is Father Pride. Who?
Wow. Way to put it, champ.
Damn, what did you want me to say? The balance I'm trying to, balance stuff.
Ugh.
Just don't say anything about death. Fine. She's like a non-wielder. Can't wield, can't see. Pretty much harmless. As I suspected. Father closes his eyes. Literally, he's father. He's literally. It's a moment of intimate thought. One everyone present respects. He wants to make me. He makes me want to turn Pride. Sheesh. We'll take a recess now. I need some time to deliberate. Prefectus, you may send word to the cities closest to the fourth bridge. Yes, father. She swiftly rises from her chair and disappears. With her, she takes the tension that was tightly threaded across the room. Sons, Lord Envy. A word? Why does he not address Envy as a son? Why does he not address Envy as a son? He calls everyone else son, but except Envy. I mean, he's called Pride, and the other one's called Envy. So he would insinuate that, like, they have some kind of connection? I don't know. The three of them abandon their positions without hesitation, and a few eyes land on me as they do so. Oh. Dad, can I bring Larry some water? Oh, she's so sweet. Maybe he's not a child in the same sense as offspring. Maybe. Maybe? Because Armon and Envy, they're brothers. Maybe it's like more of a metaphorical brother thing? Or maybe they've like an adopted brother kind of thing? Who knows? I don't know. It seems a little shitty that he didn't address like Envy as his son as well. Maybe? Who knows? Thank you for the hydration as well. You need some water? I do need some water. I really do. It's so hot here. It's very, very hot. His step visibly falters at the question, but it's only the briefest fraction of a second before he recovers his composure. Of course, my dear. Such a thoughtful soul you are. Yes. Oh, she's so cute. The breezy sound of bare footsteps takes over the lower floor. I watch, still in a strangely comfortable haze of her as her massive pink hair trots away and charges through the gates. Keep our guests company, Zal. We'll return soon. What? I love him! I love him so much. I can't put into words how much I love him. As for number I don't know, it keeps going up. I love him.
Wait! What am I supposed to do?
He has my heart in the palm of his hands. A door closes somewhere behind the balcony. The sound echoes louder than it should. We're alone. There's no one here but me, him, and the droning eye hovering above my head. He draws out a groan, picking up his jacket. Pulling his jacket up his shoulders. The fabric slides back down cooperatively. I've been in plenty of uncomfortable situations in my life. This somehow isn't as bad as some of them. So, are you alright? I'm in one piece. One piece? Sorry. I think that's as close as I'll get to alright. He can hold something else in his hand. You said it, not me. I guess I have to thank you for that. I was just doing what they asked me to. But you were kind to me. I wasn't. Fine, I won't argue. Are you okay, though? You almost fainted. We had a moment back there. His eyes finally gather at the courage to land... Hold on, let me try that again. His eyes finally gather the courage to land on me, and they do so suspiciously. My attempt at gathering a bit of information has failed, apparently.
You don't have to be nice or anything. Like I doubt you care.
That's a bit edgy, don't you think? That's based. I can't help but chuckle. At least I try to. No, it's not. Just a bit. Stop laughing. Aren't you in pain or scared or something? I'm surprisingly lucid, if you ask me. Don't know how long it will last, though. I could still do something bad to you, you know? Okay, sorry. What are you gonna do, huh? That's the most comical threat I've ever heard, but I'll keep my opinions to myself. I agree. He looks like he would flee immediately if he hadn't been tasked to keep an eye on me. Come on, where's the lewd? Well, I don't know. This is a demo, and we are a little bit into it, and I don't know if this webtoon has that webtoon. Why did I say webtoon? This web novel, visual novel game has that kind of thing. Oh my god, the heat is getting to my brain. If there's any of the devs in chat, how much on average longer is there? Because I don't want to like stop here if there's only a little bit left, but if there's quite a bit left, then I might call it, because it's like been 4 hours that I've been streaming. So if there's a lot longer, then I might call it and pick it up another day. But if there's not, then you're almost done? Oh, okay. I will keep going. I'll keep going. One glass of water coming through. Busting through the gates with a glass in her hand, she saunters over towards us. Relief washes over my temporary guardian with such strength I'm afraid he'll keel over again. Very nice of you to leave me here alone. Oh, please. Don't tell me you're scared of Lyrae. What's that meant to mean? Okay, I'm scary. I'm intimidating. I'm scary. He doesn't reply. He shoots me a cautious glance. I instantly know what he's thinking about. Did he see the same I did then? Or am I just imagining things? Oh. What are the faces? What are you two talking about? Nothing. Nothing, Keeping secrets from Sister Ara, huh? Ara. Fine. Here, Lyrae. Drink some. Some NSFW content is in the stretch goal plans, if I recall correctly. I'll be keeping an eye out. Oh, look at her. She's so lovely. She's just so lovely. Several droplets vault off the overflowing glass as she jabs it in my direction, splashing onto my lap. The dazzling smile she's wearing could light up an entire city. Thanks. I hesitantly accept the offer. The glass feels absurdly light in my grasp. I gulp the water down so fast I don't even taste it. My breath cuts short and my stomach twitches painfully at the sudden influx. God, that felt good. Oh. Circles, do you want some more? No, that's okay. We don't charge for it. You just have to ask. Her outstanding kindness is as welcome as it is concerning. I already let my guard down with Master Gael, and that didn't turn out too well. I rest the empty glass on my lap. Ara's smile broadens until her eyes are hardly more than a straight row of long lashes.
You don't look too different from us.
What did you expect?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you hear Wanderer of Worlds and imagine someone completely normal.
You read too much. There's no wanderer of anything. Wait, that thing, the wanderer. What's that? Oh, she's so cute! A pair of peachy eyes in front of me. The pair of peachy eyes in front of me suddenly draws close, and a heartbeat Ara's nose is almost touching mine, and I swallow a squawk out of pure courtesy. She's so cute.
The Wanderer of Worlds. It's an old legend of...
It's just a stupid fairy tale.
Ugh. That's what someone boring like you would say.
Nah, that's what someone who's not delusional would say. Prick. Ugly.
Idiot.
I was like, whose voice is that? The shed. There's their dynamic. I love their dynamic. Oh my god, this ray of sunshine. She's so pleasant. She's so lovely. Oh. Their shared focus remains on one another in their bickering. There's a few hands thrown in the air, merging with some slaps, and soon a round of laughter wrapping it all together. Anyway. Could I have some more water? Like a light switch, Ara's face is taken over by another huge smile that utterly erases the impish impression she had a second ago.
Sure.
Ara picks up the empty glass and shoves it right into Zal's chest.
You heard the lady.
What?
Come on.
I'm not your butler. Bring it yourself.
After the traumatic experience you made her go through, it's the least you can do.
What? As if it was my fault. I didn't do it in the first place. And traumatic? Give me a break. I'm the one who almost broke my head into.
Come on, please.
Zal looks back and forth between us, flabbergasted. Notably, his eyes linger on mine longer than they do on his sister's. Don't look at the prisoner.
Guest. No, please.
Oh, she's so cute.
Do it for your super cute and kind sister.
Oh, I love that. Is that sister in the room with us right now? She clasps her hands together. Her pleading eyes are so big they look ready to pop out of their sockets. Fine. But I'm adding 10 more to your debt.
Oh, my boo-baloo-woo. Thanks.
He stomps up empty glass in hand. I love the vibes they have. Her expression twitches mischievously as she watches her brother march away, her little hands rubbing together like the most mischievous of villains. The most villainous of villain. Well, at least someone's having fun with us.
So, how are you holding up, Larry? I'm sure you've been asked that a bunch of times, but I can't resist myself.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to give you the same answer, so... I'm alive, I guess. Unless you all have different plans. Because you don't, right? Plan to, off me.
Huh? No!
I know.
Oh, sorry. Everyone got a bit nervous back there. But I swear, we're not monsters or anything. See, things are not exactly perfect around here. But now that you're here, they might just be soon.
Because of the Wanderer of whatever? I know I've heard about that before. It tickles something in my brain, but it's not enough to do the trick. Because of the Wanderer of... Kinda sounds stupid. It's like some honorific you'd unlock in a mobile game.
The Wanderer of Worlds!
What's that?
Are you really interested?
Sure.
It's one of our most famous legends. It's said when hope withers into despair and only darkness remains, the Wanderer of Worlds, who's capable of walking any realm of existence, will come to save us all from harrowing grief. The Wanderer was blessed by the fabric of the universe, so it would traverse every plane to bring peace to them if the balance of life ever tipped it to the wrong side. You can see it when the veil between the worlds is at its thinnest, walking along the patchwork of reality itself. No other creature can walk among the great void unharmed. It watches over every realm, even from far, far away. Its body's made of stardust and sea foam, and in its left eye the sun shines through and bathes every manifestation of life with its light. It's the lighthouse of the universe.
Her presence and gestures only grow larger with every word. She stares at some point on the horizon with a sparkle in her eyes, her cheeks flushed from talking so long without breath. If it weren't for the situation I'm in, I'd be completely dazed. I have no idea what she's talking about, but there's something captivating about the way she talks, about the way she seems to speak to something beyond the room. She's so cute! She's so cute! But as far as I know, there's nothing resembling stardust or scene foam in me. And if the sun is a euphemism for impending, myopia? Then sure, I've got that. Otherwise, I need an R chili stick. Oh, chibi. I was like, chili? I was like, that sounds a little silly, but oh, she's so cute. And you think I'm all those things?
Huh? Oh, no. Oh. I mean, not really. I mean, you could be.
I get it. I'm not that spectacular.
Don't sell yourself short. It's just, we still don't know
if you'll be walking among us for long. Among us! Among us! Sal emerges from behind his sister, nudging her on with a now refilled glass of water.
Shut up!
We'll have chibi stickers in our Kickstarter! Woo! Exciting! She yanks the glass off him and hands it to me.
But you being here means the Wanderer could exist. It could come to us. Or maybe you're one of its manifestations. It must be a sign.
I see. You shouldn't have asked about that dumb thing.
You're the only one who thinks it's dumb.
Sure.
Anyway, you could be the key to finding the Wanderer, to summon it to help us all.
Well, I'm flattered. At least someone here wants me for something, I guess. Someone sees worth in keeping me alive, whatever that means. Who knows, maybe the Wanderer of Worlds will come to save me. As Ara takes a deep breath, ready to talk more about this mystic hero of hers, a scraping sound comes from above and behind me. Tilting my head, I watch as the other 5 sovereigns flow inside the room, quietly chatting among themselves. There's a relaxed air about them. Even the stiffness of the around the prefectess's shoulders has subsided.
Huh.
Hey, look who's having fun over there.
Jealous much?
You bet. One more boring speech from the prefectess and I'll die on the spot. There's nothing boring about my speeches. They're just too intelligent for your taste.
Next time, try using some pictures or puppets, Ray.
No kidding. I'd love that. Idiot. My children, back to your seats. This won't take much longer.
Everyone takes their seats as requested.
Zalo's scurried away at some point, and Ara is the one who lingers on the platform that's been my prison for a while now.
You can keep the glass if you want, just in case you get thirsty again.
Hang in there. Just for a little longer. Alright?
Just for you, Ara. For you. Maybe it's her bright smile, or the familiarity of it in her gestures, in her movements. Whatever it is, I find myself nodding before I can think about it. Will do. She seems satisfied with that. With a final bob of her head, she turns to the stairway. Ara?
Huh?
Yes?
Thanks. She tucks a few strands of hair behind the shell of her ears, but they promptly return to their place of her around her heart-shaped face.
Don't mention it.
Oh, she's just the cutest. Oh. Her lips quiver as she contemplates whether to say something else or not. With one last beam for me, she settles on the latter, skipping all the way back to the upper floor. Wonderful. As Father reassumes his position on the railing, the dust floating around the room freezes in place. The timid rays of moonlight peeking through the windows halt their dance. Not a sound or a word is heard. After careful deliberation, I've made a decision. It is true that the human summoning is wholly inexplicable, as are her true intentions, or if she's taken part in this unprecedented event. With that considered, I will have the 7 sovereigns guard this one's life until a solution is found, and the culprit of this transgression is brought to the sacred chamber. As Limbo's father and protector, I know in my heart that this is the right thing to do. As a father, however, I would not demand this of you, my children. If the worst scenario came into fruition, many lives would be at risk, including our own. You do not have to ask, Father. The safety of this realm is safety of this family. Your burden is our burden.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't dip on you like that.
This'll be easy, you'll see.
Zal, Ara. We're in, of course. Don't you dare count us out. Right, Zal?
A dragged-out hum is his only answer. He searches for something he can use to help his case, and by chance his gaze falls on me. His expression tightens. We draw a labored breath in union. Yeah, about that. Sure, I guess. He looks away, crossing his arms before his chest is, invisible discomfort. The tension that should wash out of me solidifies, worming its way into my belly. Why is he not saying anything? How will we settle this, Father? Will she stay on the spire? Will we take turns watching over her? Knowing how fickle her life is, I'm afraid the spire's volatile nature would not be ideal. My position does not allow me to dedicate as much time and effort to this matter as it needs. Therefore, I will ask of you to shelter Lyra within your circles. She will be under strict vigilance, but also cannot raise suspicions. This matter will remain as secret as possible. Teach her our customs, if she is truly foreign to them. Let us embrace her and let her embrace our home. Sooner or later, the answers will be given to us, one way or another. Stand and cast your vote, if you will, my sovereigns.
The room fills with the sound of shuffling clothes and shoes. 6 hands rest atop the railing, and a quiet hum erupts from the earth, crawling up through the pillars holding this place together. However, there's one among them who doesn't move. Envy remains still, a distant look in his downcast eyes.
Father, a suggestion, if you'll allow it.
Indeed.
Yes, Lord Amon.
Even from where I sit, I see Amon's Adam's apple plummet under the weight of Father's candid stare.
I'd like to suggest we include Lord Envy in this. Amon, I know the law, but they know more about the firstborn than any of us. It's only fair that he has a chance to help. And it would be for the good of them to have a say in this. Maybe then we can...
Amon. His eyes meet Envy's, and the unspoken words between them are too intimate for me to watch for too long. What is going on here?
We'll speak about this when the time comes. For now, yes, I understand. Do you find yourself ready for this task, Lord Envy?
As they glance at their father, I realize there's a faint softness in their eyes before they look to Amon. Now, however, there's something else that words can't describe. Yes, I do.
Then it's decided.
Envy stands up and joins the rest, his pale hand clasping the cold stone at the ledge.
By unanimous agreement, the 7 sovereigns will take Lady Lyra under their sacred protection. We will, however, grant our guest the chance of making a crucial decision.
Father offers me a fond smile as his attention zeroes in on me. He brings his hands together, squeezing his palms until a flicker of light seeps through his fingers. When his hand parts, a deck of cards swirls in rapid circles between them. His pace soon slows to a halt, bobbing up and down amidst a golden glimmer. The balcony in front of Father parts before him, shying away from his presence. He steps into the void, and the air itself holds him aloft, coiling around his ankles with care, delicately fanning his clothes. My heart trembles at the sight before being soothed into a calm rhythm. A golden hand slips between my ribs and lovingly pats away the ache held there. Oh, I can tell it. I'm getting too hot. It steals my breath. It relieves me of the never-ending pain of being conscious, of being present. I will be taken care of. Every thought is erased with a snap. I'm besotted by the glorious face approaching me, by the scent of morning dew cradling my senses. The world carries Father to me, stopping him at a distance that could be dwindled into nothing but a mere stretch of my arm. His power is unimaginable. There we go. I can taste it on my tongue, feel it in my veins, hear it echoing inside my head. Yet I fight it. No, something else inside me fights him, fights the hold of his godly presence has on me. What are you doing to me?
I apologize. It is my very existence that troubles your soul. Perhaps with greater strength than usual, as you are no child of mine. Gather your thoughts. My influence will pass.
I close my eyes, denying myself the pleasure of seeing him. But damn right!
Knowing that he's not actively trying to charm me is all the more unsettling. A dangerous thought crosses my emptied mind. What if I give in to him, to this influence? In my hand, I hold 6 cards. Each card represents one of my beloved children, our worthy sovereigns. Let instinct guide you, as each card is imbued with tremendous power. They hold the very essence of my children themselves. Or if you will, have your choice based on cunning and strategy. Act as you please. Know that each one of them offers you protection, understanding, and knowledge. Seize this opportunity as one in a million lifetimes, my dear guest.
I face this delightfully overwhelming presence. I can't hold it stare too long. It causes flames to lick at my stomach in a blur of pain and pleasure.
Is there anything you'd like to add, Lady Lyra VT?
Thanks for not killing me, I guess.
Oh. I would not have done such a thing, my dear. You are unfathomably valuable.
I forgot about the VT!
A change in the perennial tides of life.
He got enthusiastic there for a second.
One of his hands delicately reaches out, and my body anticipates his touch all too earnestly. His naked fingers graze my
his naked fingers graze my cheek,
and it feels as if the sun is kissing my skin, a warm, light touch that quickly turns into a searing caress.
A miracle. Or a curse. We shall see. Together.
It is settled then. Today you will take destiny into your own 2 hands, for as long as you remain among us. Among us!
The cards flutter and twirl before they fly away from the cocoon of his hands. They stop right in front of me, 6 perfect pieces of wafer-thin stone and glass, one for each of them, just like he said. A myriad of colours and shapes form carefully crafted stained glass images. Etched on the bottom of each card is a title, each more ominous than the last. I just have to pick up one and then that's it. It's decided. Somehow part of me still hopes that the moment I choose a card, I'll wake up in my bed. That all of this will be nothing but a bad dream. But that's not going to happen. I will fight my way through whatever comes next, no matter what it is. That's my only solution. My only comfort.
Also, I don't know if I told him that VT was my last name. I told him my name was Lyra, but I didn't say Lyra VT. How does fucker know?
I'll make them wish they'd sent me home as soon as they saw me. I reach forward, my fingertips hovering over the edges of the cards. The air around them is charged, buzzing with energy. It laps at my skin, beckoning me to cheers.
I'm trying to think, because the only person that I told my last name to was the seer. And the only other person, I guess, would be Zal, because Zal kind of, like, did something where he knows what's going on. So unless he's gone into that room... He didn't go into the room. Nah, something's up with this guy. Something's up with him. Something's up. Ooh, mystery, ooh.
And so I make a decision, perhaps my final one.
Oh! That's it! No! That was so good! I will click this and it will probably open it in like a Google thing, I believe. Yes, it will. Okay, let's get to my live chat. Oh wait, hold on. Is there anything else? Yo! Okay, let me go to my chat. And then we shall close game. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, I genuinely... Oh, I've got swamp ass because I've been sad. Oh my god, my ass. Genuinely, probably one of the best visual novels I've ever played. Like, genuinely one of the best visual novels I've ever played. Like, I cannot think of a single flaw, like, at all. Like, the voice acting was absolutely splendid. Like, amazing casting, amazing voice acting. Let me get some music on. I realize I don't have any music. But everything, like, the voice acting was so well done.
like, in terms of the art was fucking, beautiful. Like, the backgrounds were so pretty, so pretty. And they really encapsulate the vibe so well. Sorry, I'm trying to open my Spotify. Like, and the fact that they were, like, animated as well, brilliant, amazing. Like, I love how, like, it was, like, it's a horror visual novel. Or, like, mild horror, but it wasn't kind of, like, the way a lot of other horror visual novels are, where it's kind of, like, you know, we're gonna throw a bunch of, like, scary, spooky things in, and, like, blood and gore and stuff. It was done in such, like, an effective way. Like, the way that, like, images would flash on screen, the way that there would be things that jump scared because of, like, the timing of things. Like, there was things that were scary, and I think that's a lot of times as well, the writing made things really scary as well. Like, the way that it was written just really encapsulated a lot of fear, but it was always, like, done so effectively. Like, the writing, the descriptive writing, the writing was amazing. I cannot praise the writing enough. Like, I think Callum will be able to tell you, but I said this earlier, I'm not really a big fan of, like games that have a lot of dialogue. Like, games that require a lot of talking, or games, like, visual novels themselves, I enjoy playing them for other people, but they're not really my type of game usually. But, like, I genuinely wanted to finish this, because I'm literally in love with this. It is so good. Oh my gosh, and the fact that, like, there was other routes I could have taken. Also, can I just say, that length for a demo? That was a demo? Like, I'd play that as, like, a fully fledged visual if that was the full thing, I'd get to the end and I'd be so happy with that. Like, I'd be like, yeah, cliffhanger, I'm crying, but, like, I'd be so happy with that as a full visual novel. Like, for a demo, that not only was it generous, but it was just so well done. There wasn't any, like, faults in anything. Like, nothing went wrong, nothing was, like, bad about the game. It was paced so well. There was never a moment where I was like, oh, it's like, it's a little bit, like, it's dragging a bit, or this is going too quickly. Like, it was so perfectly paced. It means so much to us. This is our dream, and seeing you all enjoying it. Oh, you should be so proud of yourself and everyone in your team. Like, that was fucking phenomenal. That was so good. If I don't have anything planned for stream next week, I will so much definitely, I will definitely be trying to do the other route, because I want to see what I missed out on. But, like, I'm gonna fill out the survey after stream, but genuinely such a fantastic game. Sale and the team doing visual of God's work, literally. Amazing work. Like, genuinely outstanding. I genuinely don't have any qualms with it. Like, I can't. I literally can't think of anything that I'd, like, think that needs improving. The voice actors did an amazing job. They did such a fantastic job. And, like, yeah. And the thing is, like, not only can you just tell that there was so much passion behind all the voice actors, and they really enjoyed playing their character, but there was almost just so much, there was so much passion behind just, like, the writing. Like, you can tell that the people who wrote it were just so passionate about telling a story and making sure that everyone saw the story how they saw it. And it worked so well. Like I said, like, the thing where it was talking about how, like, the light tastes and smells, like, I genuinely could envision that in my mind. It was so good. Like, wholeheartedly, like, bottom of my heart, probably one of the best visual novels I've ever played. Like, genuinely. And I am gonna be there day one when this shit drops. Like, it is just, oh, so good. That was so good. Also, I want to say, this is like the longest stream that I've done since my debut. Every other stream I've gotten to like 2.5, maybe 3 hours, and I've been like, okay, this is getting a bit long. I kind of want to end it. But I'm at like 4.5 hours, and like I still feel energized. Like, that was so good. I hope you know. It's definitely just me being like autistic, but I'm going to be hyper fixated on this for so long. As soon as I finish this stream, I'm gonna be like, oh, let's go and see what like fan art people have done, and let's go like look at what other people have said about it, and let's see who else is streaming it. It's gonna be my new hyperfixation. I'm sorry if I'm gonna be like on this. Oh gosh, but genuinely, like, everyone on your team, like all the voice actors, all the writers, all the programmers, all the artists, directors, everyone did an amazing job. And you can tell that you're all like truly passionate about this game, because you can see it in the work. You can just see it so clearly. We can't thank you enough for giving us a chance. Thank you so much for letting me play this early. Thank you so much. Like, I should be thanking you. I should be thanking you for giving me the key. I should be thanking you for making such a fucking amazing game. I don't know what to say. You're so sweet. Ah! No, you. A part of me, this is like forward or cheeky or anything, but if there's anything that I can do from my end in terms of like content creator that can like, I can help in some way, whether that's like, I don't know, if there's any way that I can help out in any way, shape or form, like, please just email me and let me know, because I'd be so happy to help. Whether it's like sharing stuff on Twitter, whether it's doing like promotional stuff, whether it's like holding like, I'd be so happy to do like a kind of like donathon stream to get money for the Kickstarter and stuff. Like, I'd be so happy to do that. So if there's anything I can help with, anything at all, please just please drop me an email and let me know. Honestly, the stream you've gifted us is enough. Oh, stop it. You're so nice. You're so nice and lovely. You're so sweet. Yeah, please, if you, I don't know if you have a link to your, I don't know what your main social is, Sale, if it's Twitter or X, then feel free to drop a link to it in the chat. But if you don't follow Ravenstar Games, please go support them. Like, they are the wonderful team that is behind this amazing game. Twitter or Tumblr? Brilliant. Is it just... there we go. That's the link. So please go support them. It would mean a lot to me. It would mean a lot to them. Yeah, thank you so much for such an amazing game and for giving me the chance to play this. I enjoyed every single second of it. And I can't wait to not only play, like, the full release of this after the Kickstarter, but to play the demo again. Like, so excited. I need Pride bedtime stories. Oh boy. Boy do we. This experience has made all the work worth it. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Gosh, you're so lovely. Oh. You genuinely warmed my heart, and I'm glad that I could, like, help out in some way or another. Please, if you, like I said, if you ever need, like, help with anything, if there's anything I can do, then please just drop me an email. And if I'm ever, like, streaming it again or anything, please feel free to just, like, drop in and say hi. Genuinely so fun. Loved it very much. I will say, my throat is dead. That was so much reading. But obviously it's a visual novel. I'm not complaining. It's like, oh, so much reading. But, like, yeah, my throat is shattered. So after this, I will be drinking a lot of water, and I'll be vibing. You bet we'll be here. And not only for our own game, we've had so much fun with you, community. You're so lovely. You're so lovely. Well, yeah, just any time you feel like you want to, then yeah, hop on by, and you're always welcome. Right. Well, I guess we will. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please rest. I will do just that. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kaden. Thank you. Welcome. Let's see who's streaming. Who can we raid right now? Oh, I know who we can raid. We can raid Lacey Powderwing. Okay. So Lacey is somebody. Is it? What is it? It's just Lacey. Yeah. Lacey is somebody in my VTuber group, specifically in my wave as well. She is. Actually, hold on. Is there anyone else playing Lost in Limbo at the moment? Because if so, we can raid into them if there's anyone else playing it. But if there's no one else playing it right now, then we'll just raid into someone else. Not yet? Okay. But if you want to see other people play this, then please follow their, the Ravenstar Twitter. It is Ravenstar. My brain said Ravenstar, yes. Sorry. Yeah. So if you want to see more people playing this, and maybe you want to see other routes, and you maybe want to hear Amon say bunny, which I missed out on, sadly, then keep an eye on their Twitter, because I think they retweet people who are streaming it, so you'll be able to see who's streaming it. Okay, I'm gonna raid into Lacey Powderwing. She's, like I said, in my VTuber group, and specifically in the wave that I debuted with. She is absolutely lovely, such a gem. So we're gonna raid into her. She's playing some Minecraft and just chilling out. Yeah. When you get there, do me a favor. Call her bold. Call her bold. That is kind of the go-to here. If you're following, then you should be able to use this raid message. It didn't work sometimes yesterday, so maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I don't really understand how raid messages work, but if you're following, it should work. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Lacey. Give her lots of love, call her bold, and yeah, if you haven't followed Ravenstar, follow them, and be sure to support the Kickstarter when it happens. Otherwise, I'll take your hair. Your hair will be mine. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Love you all so much. Thank you. I don't know when I'm streaming next. Oh, I think I'm streaming Friday. I think that's when I'm streaming next. It's Friday. Okay, I guess I'll see you Friday. Bye everyone. Bye. Love you all. Bye. Bye. Have fun.